Hours of power.
Debates. Open your minds.
Hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost got $1 billion.
The Popular Thought
Three
Series.
PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hear these sirens and look through the mirror and see this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the plight of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, punk. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up the paper until you read over and over and see white families crying? You think of the thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops are better? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you used to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, if we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Factory Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power.
Santana, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your minds. And we are back. Peace. Spoke. Welcome back to another edition of the Popular Thought Series right here on the old T.P.O.T YouTube page. I'm your host X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why y'all black asses are here. Tonight, I think we're going to have a debate. I think it's a little bit of discrepancies going on, but I guess we'll muddle our way through it. Because y'all know how it is. Sometimes people don't want to agree on a topic, and one person want to debate this, and the other person wants to debate that. And then if they don't come to a conclusion, this person doesn't want to debate, or the other person doesn't want to debate. But we're going to try to work our way through it tonight, all right? But as always, when I start these streams out, I always start the stream out with thanking you good folk for your likes, your shares, your views, your subs, and of course, your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces. Because I realize you don't have to do it, man. You don't have to show up to these goddamn streams. You don't have to watch these videos. You don't have to show up to these damn debates. You don't have to share them. You don't have to like them. You don't have to sub to this channel. And you definitely don't have to drop your hard-earned coins on this platform. But you good folks choose to do so. Night after night, week after week, you are here when you can be anywhere. And I want you good folks to know, man, that I do not take you lightly. You got my word on that. I never have and I never will. I'm humbled. I'm honored. I am appreciative, but most importantly, I am thankful for you good folk. All right? All right. So let's get at it. But before we start, I already see Laughing Dog is here. He became a new member, so you know when you become a member of the T.P.O.T YouTube page, you get this.
Outstanding. You just joined the page? Cool. You know it's appreciated.
Appreciate that, brother Laughing Dog. And also, we got Lady Tommy Jean has become a YouTube member. And you know when you join the page, you get this.
Outstanding. You just joined the page? Cool. You know it's appreciated.
Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all joining the page, man, you know. Because you know when you join the page, you get a special emoji on your name in the chat. Not only do you get a special emoji, you get to see some of the videos that freaking YouTube don't want me to have up here. You know, those member only. Because a lot of my member only stuff, you can only get it if you're a member. You can't get at it just because you're a subscriber. You have to actually be a member of the page to see certain videos, depending on what they are. So, I mean, you know, if you want to see those exclusive videos, man, and it's a lot of my old mama series up there where I be kind of going in. So, if you want to see those, you're going to have to join the page. And like I said last week, it's not that expensive. It's $3.99, $6.99, and $9.99. It's not that expensive. The only reason why I put those videos behind the paywall is because goddamn YouTube be taking my shit down, and the only way I can have them up is if I put them on like private. So I put them behind the private paywall, so the people who join the page get the little bit of perks, you know, that other people don't get. Because I figure if you're spending your money with me every month, you should be allowed to see videos that other Negroes don't get to see. All right? All right. So, let's get at it. Well, first, let me do this. Let me go ahead and, well, first, before we do that, y'all know, before we even get the show started, because I never run out of these, we always start off with a section of the show that I know you Negroes love. The old mama of the day.
These old mamas.
Yes, time for the old mama of the day, because y'all know we're never going to run out of them ever. And I mean ever. But we go to the continent of Africa tonight, y'all, because you know these old mamas are all over the world. But tonight's old mama comes from Nigeria. And it says here, baby mama Feline poisoned her 2 kids to death after their father announced marriage to another woman. And here's the old mama here, and there's the little tykes that she killed. But we continue. A young woman identified as Feline allegedly kills her 2 children after their father announces his marriage to another woman. It was gathered that Feline and the man had the children together without getting married, and she was hoping they would become husband and wife officially. However, the man's intentions were different from those of Feline. He decided to get married to another woman. When she got the news that the man she was hoping to get married to was planning to marry another woman, she decided to give him an unbelievable and shocking premarital gift. She poisoned the food meant for the kids, 7 and 9 years old, and fed them with it before calling their father to come take the children. A source familiar with the incident said before the man could arrive, both kids had died and their mother was nowhere to be found. Now, it's my understanding that they are still looking for this woman. I don't know. If I get the update, I will bring it to y'all. But basically what she did, she put poison in the food, fed it to the kids. Then she got on the phone, called their father, and just bounced. So when he got there, the kids were already dead and she was gone, just disappeared. And I think she's still at large. I do believe she's still at large. So y'all know what it is, man. I bring y'all one of these stories every damn night, man. And I bring them to y'all from all over. I bring y'all black folks, white folks, Latino folks, Asian folks, people from Africa, people from India. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm never going to run out of these stories. But what I think I'm going to do, I think I'm going to tone it down a little bit. Maybe I won't give y'all an old mama that's murdered the kids every night. You know, maybe do a little something like I did last time. You know, I just had an old mama who was just embarrassing the shit out of her kid in public. I might start doing a little more of those because I know y'all got to get tired of me telling y'all about these women who kill the kids. I know y'all got to be tired of that, right? So I'm going to start toning it down a little bit if I can. But it just seems like the stories of these old mamas killing their kids, that's what I have the most of, y'all. Unfortunately, that's what I have the most of, folk. Once again, here's the old mama. I believe she's at large. So if you've seen this old mama somewhere around, maybe if you're in Africa or possibly in America, please dial 1-800-TIPS. That's 1-800-TIPS. 1-800-CRIME-STOPPERS. We have to catch this old mama. She is at large. We got to catch her, y'all. We can't let her get away with killing the little tykes. So if you spot her, don't approach her. She may be armed and dangerous, but she is at large. Please dial 911. Please dial 911 if she's spotted in your neck of the woods. But that is our old mama of the day. Yeah, so let me go ahead and shit. I ain't even sent my man the link. Shit. I ain't even sent the brothers the link. My bad, y'all. I'm up here talking about this old mama. Brothers, check your emails. Brothers, check your emails. And shout out to Lady Celine with the $1.99 super chat. She says, Feline sounds like Celine. Uh-oh. Just kidding. Ha, 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 ha. I appreciate that $1.99 super chat, Lady Celine. You know you drop coins on this platform. You get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that $1.99 super chat. So while we wait for our debaters, tomorrow, man, I got like a really, really special show, man, for y'all tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's going to be a really, really good show, a show that's going to mean a lot to me. Because tomorrow we'll be talking about a young lady by the name of Hadia Pendleton. Those of you who are familiar with the Chicago area or might possibly live in Chicago, you know who this young lady is. She was murdered back in 2013 by some fucking idiots, right? Thinking that she was some part of some gang shit. And, you know, I was still living in New York. I mean, I was kind of involved with media a little bit, but not that heavy. And man, when I heard about this girl, you know, that's kind of what kick-started T.P.O.T off, to be honest with you. And when I started, I had a little camera, man, that my wife had bought me for a present. I mean, it was like a little digital camera. And I actually used to take it and put it like in front of a poster and commentate, you know, behind it. You know, I didn't have all the shit that I got now, you know, microphones and cameras and all kinds of computers now, you know, all this kind of shit. I didn't have all of that. All I had was like one little camera, you know, and my wife was like, oh, you know, you should start, you know, doing this, you know, you should start making these videos, you should start, you know. And I mean, she basically kicked it off, man. You know, that was kind of the start of the whole T.P.O.T thing. I'm probably going to bore the shit out of y'all with, you know, how T.P.O.T came about, all the members that have been, because this actually used to be T.P.O.T Media Group. All right. There used to be a lot of people in T.P.O.T. And in a sense, they kind of still are, because if I wanted to get them on, I probably could. But there's a lot of people, man. T.P.O.T used to be more than just me, man. It was like a whole T.P.O.T team, if you will. So, you know, I'm gonna be boring the shit out of y'all with all that shit. And of course, we're gonna go into, you know, the crime and you know, the shit that goes on, man. You know, the crime that's in black society and the murders and all that kind of shit. Because what y'all don't know about T.P.O.T, man, that used to be a staple place for us. When we first started out, that's kind of all we did, man. You know, police killings, police shootings, violence in Chicago and New York. I mean, we went to countless fucking rallies, man. We went to the Michael Brown rally. We went to the Eric Garner rally. We went to the Tamir Rice rally. We went to the Kamani Gray rally, the John Farrell rally. I mean, we went to multiple rallies, man. We used to be there, all right, with our cameras and the whole nine. So y'all gonna get the whole bullshit history of T.P.O.T. And y'all gonna hear a little bit about this young lady here, because I'm going to talk about her as well, because she does have a story. If she was still alive now, she'd be 25. She'd be 25, about the same age as my daughter. So, you know, and that's kind of what started it, man, because she reminded me of my daughter. And I just felt like it was time to start talking about this stuff. So y'all going to hear all about it tomorrow. If you have your black asses here. All right? All right. So let's get at it. I see my folks are here. My brother Big Nate is here. And Brother Trey is here. So what we doing, brothers? Are we throwing down or no?
When you called me, X, what did I say? I said, look, he wants to challenge me to a debate. That's fine. It's going to be my subject. And I'll be happy to debate him next Wednesday on whatever he wants to debate. But we're going to debate what I want to debate tonight. And if not, there won't be a debate.
Well, I did tell him. I did relay the message. And he countered with, I don't even remember. But so what say you, Brother Trey? What say you, man? Brother Trey. Paging, Brother Trey. Paging, Brother Trey. Come to the front. You're muted. You're muted, Brother Trey.
Hey, what about now? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
And 1, 2.
So did you hear what Brother Nate said?
Well, I remember my initial challenge was, of course, upon this whole quote talking about daughter niggas with the hopium and stuff like that, and of course, Nate challenged back with the whole caping for white women, which I promptly said, and he was corrected by the white women from my channel that that's a troll against the queens.
Mm-hmm.
So
No, Trey, that there's evidence, and I have
that would
it.
be about 2 seconds of a debate. Now,
No, I have evidence you worship white women, Trey.
bro, no, I'm not debating the worship of white women, but I will.
Okay,
do
well,
this.
then I guess we
I
don't
will
agree.
do. I will do this. I will debate that. You know what? There's a plethora of women, non-queens, that are better suited for all these brothers and all Western men out there than the queens. I would just.
No,
I will debate that. But
No,
I'm not
sir.
debating
I'm gonna
anything
debate
about
you
white
on
women.
whether or
That's
not
stupid, bro. That's
you
stupid.
worship. Oh, why is it
Bro,
stupid?
that's stupid, bro. Because you're racist,
No, it's
bro.
not
You've made
stupid.
openly
I
racist
think
comments against white women. Come on,
you're
bro.
worried.
Nick,
No, grab your nuts.
wait a minute.
Nate. Come on, bro.
I think
Wait
you're
a minute.
worried.
Grab your nuts,
Brother
Nate.
Big Nate is
I got my
racist?
nuts, homeboy.
All you want to talk about is white, he's been a white.
No, that's not all I
No,
talk
come
about.
on,
Now
bro.
you're
Yeah, bro, that's
scared,
all you
Trey.
do, bro. Oh,
You're
come on.
scared, Trey.
Come
Say
on,
it.
Nate, we're not gonna sit up here.
Bro, you came on my channel and
And
you
I
know
said
what you
what?
said
And I defended
about that nightmare woman I highlighted.
No, I defended that woman's child, bro.
No,
you and Kendrick,
I can play what you
exploiting
said.
a child, bro. You
I
exploited a
can
child,
play
bro.
what you said,
You
Trey.
exploited a child,
You're
bro.
forgetting.
And I said, damn right, she would be better off for any brother coming up than a 350-pound single mama. That's what I said. Ain't got nothing to
I'll
do with
tell
skin
you what
color.
you said, Trey.
Nothing to do with skin color.
I'll tell you what you said, Trey.
Go ahead, tell me, bro. Tell me,
You
racist
said-
Nate. Tell me, you black supremacist.
No, I see. You see what Trey's going to? Because he's terrified,
Because you sound racist,
and he knows
bro.
I would crush him.
All the women in your
He
chat
knows
said
I
you were
would crush
racist, bro.
him. He knows I would crush him.
What did I
No,
say?
why
What
don't
did
you
I
let
say?
me speak, Trey?
Go for it.
Thank you. Trey came to my channel, and after I showed a Kavindra G clip of a 25-year-old welfare
Bro,
recipient.
get to the point, bro. Stop grandstanding. Just get it over with, man.
You
ain't
see,
gotta
he won't let
retell
me
the story.
speak.
Well, let
He's
What the
terrified.
him
fuck
get
did
it
I
out.
say? What did I
He's
say?
Let him get it out.
Get it out, Nate.
Could you
Stop
mute
all
him?
that grandstanding.
Could
Get it
you
out,
mute
bro.
him?
Grab your nuts
Brother
and get it out,
X?
homie.
Let him get it out,
He's not
man.
gonna
Let him
me
get
say
it out.
because he knows I got him.
Get it out, bro. Get it out. Pull the
Then be
clip, my
quiet
nigga.
and let me
Pull the
speak.
clip, my nigga.
Then let me speak.
You want something you'll never
You see?
get, Nate? There you
X,
go, Nate.
This ain't working,
There
X.
you go, Nate. Boom.
This ain't working, X.
What
So
did I say, Nate?
This ain't
So
working,
are you
X.
hold on.
You
Are
won't
you
even let me
willing
speak. He's scared
Are-
to death.
are you willing to debate Nate on his topic? Yes or no?
Yes
Are
or
you
no?
I
willing
don't
to
even know
debate?
what the topic is.
I just said you worship white women.
Nigga,
And I'm
I
gonna
don't.
prove
there
it.
you go. Nigga, I don't.
I'm gonna
That's not
prove
a
it.
debate, bro. That's not a debate. You asked me
Oh
a
my
question.
God.
Do you worship white women?
If you
No.
disagree, it
There
is
you
a
go.
debate.
That ain't no disagreement,
Yeah.
bro. What the fuck is the subject, bro? There's nothing
I just
subjective
gave
about
you
that.
the subject, Trey.
Bro, I don't. There you go.
Then
That's the
there's
end of
no
the
debate tonight. X, I'll be happy to do whatever you want to do, bro.
Damn, nigga, what the fuck did I say? You can't
Now
say
I'm a
shit. I
nigga.
told you
Now
that
all this
woman
man
was
just
Oh
garbage, bro. Come on,
God.
He's all in his
Oh,
feelings.
God.
You see this, right?
bro, get the fuck out of here, man. You're the biggest
I ain't
crybaby
going
on the
nowhere,
fucking
nigga.
goddamn manosphere.
You
Just say what
worshiper
you gotta
of
say,
white
bro.
women. I ain't going
bro.
nowhere.
You were exploiting a child, bro. God
I
damn,
was,
bro. You were
I was
exploiting a fucking
exploiting
child
a
up
child.
there.
You are a
God
clown.
damn, bro. You
You're
were
a
exploiting a
clown.
child, bro.
Not only
You
do you
worship
hate
trash.
black women, you hate black men,
I don't
Trey.
hate black women, bro.
And I got that
I
proof
hate
too.
niggas, bro. I
I
hate
got
niggas.
that proof too, homie.
Yeah, I do hate
So you-
niggas.
So
No,
you
you
don't
hate
want to.
black
debate all day
people,
long.
So
if I
you.
hate niggas.
So you don't want to
debate
debate
that.
Brother Big Nate.
Nah,
you
he
don't
don't.
want to debate
You
Brother
can-
Nate.
Bro, I like I said, my counter is this. I will defend it. You know what? Most women out here, Western women, within the confines of the United States, non-melanated
don't-
women are better.
He wouldn't
Are
even
better.
let me
So you.
speak.
So
He
you
wouldn't let
don't.
me speak.
You don't want to debate Brother Nate.
Here,
Is what you're
Hey,
saying.
Nate, state your point. I'll be right back. Drop me down, X. Nate can state his point, and I'll be right back so he can tell everybody what he wants to say. I'll be right. Let me fix something in the back end.
All right. Go ahead, Brother Big Bang.
All right. Yeah, you saw that, right? Isn't that interesting? Wouldn't let me speak. Starting with the ad hominems. Very interesting. Trey was on my channel, right? With his normal stuff that he does. I hate Keisha. Keisha's terrible. And I was highlighting trash white folks. Not that white folks are trash, but there are white trash. White people agree with that. And I was highlighting the white trash who are trying to date black people on Kavendra G's show. And there was a woman named Kelly. Kelly is a 25-year-old welfare queen who says she cannot work. She says, I'll never have a job. These are exact quotes. I can play it for you. She says, no man that I meet is going to tell me what to do with my child. She looks like she hadn't washed her hair in 2 weeks. She had a filthy tank top on, trying to appeal to black men on the Kavendra G show. She lives with her mother. She's a bastard baby maker, right? And you know what Trey said? Trey said, this is a quote from Trey. Let's get a reformed Pookie, meaning a brother who's gotten his life together, and get him to marry her. See, Trey would have destroyed a black woman with all those horrible characteristics. But because she's white, Trey saw the value in her and wants to tell black men who have lived a life of ill repute, got their lives together, to go marry that. Trey said marry her. And I don't like us telling black men to go marry trash any woman, black, white, or whatever. Trey sees no problem when a woman's white and she's trash, and I'm going to prove it. That's what I want to debate about. And I'll debate you next week on whatever you want to debate. If you're not going to debate me on this subject, there'll be no debate, Trey, period. Now, you can come up and curse me out and insult me. I didn't come to your channel and say something like that. You came up on my platform and caped for a 25-year-old welfare queen whose child is on disability, and I don't even think anything's wrong with the child. She's a grifter who manipulates the system. That didn't bother him either. And her Instagram handle is the bisexual goddess. And Trey said a black man who's gotten his life together should marry her. Trey has no problem with trash as long as it's white.
Are we talking about the special needs girl that I saw on your
yes.
her?
Yes. Trey said we need to get Trey said reformed Pookie. I don't use the term Pookie really. He said we need to get a reformed Pookie to marry her. The nigga sees no problem. Girl. Would you advise a black man to walk into that meat grinder?
Absolutely not. Not her.
Trey thinks it's okay because she has white skin. I'm telling you. And I also got something in my back pocket. Trey said on Brother Bernard's that shows you how little he likes black men. Not niggas, but black men. But I'm not going to say that because I ain't trying to embarrass him. See, Trey comes to my channel. He insults me. He's called me a Marxist. He's told me that his wife said I'm a racist. All because I have the courage to say what I believe, regardless of the audience and who's in it. I have no problem with conservative, traditional values, women of any stripe. I've said that a million times. Trey came up on my channel after this terrible woman with her tattoos, her bastard baby making, her welfare, her telling no man's going to tell me what to do with my child. And Trey said, we need to get a reformed Pookie to marry her. That is an absolute violation. That's why Trey's so angry at me. You should have declined the debate, sir.
Wow. Well, shout out to Lady Celine again with another $1.99.
Now I'm crying, according to Trey. You're a clown, nigga. You're a clown, Trey.
Her
You're
name
in
was
your feelings
Jessie,
because
Nate.
you fucked up and you let everybody know exactly how you are.
Yeah, well, Nate.
I'm sorry, bro. I just want to say this and I'm done.
Go ahead.
This man has come to my channel and insulted me several times. I've been to his channel maybe 3 times. I've cash apped him. I never go to men's channels and tell them what to talk about. I never go to men's channels and insult them. But Trey gets in his feelings when somebody likes black women. I still like black women, Trey. I'm sorry. I know you repeatedly say the white woman's God. After I did a stream saying the white woman is not God, haven't seen that from you much. But you can come up here and insult me in the chat. Why are you in the chat, homie? Come up here and explain why you said a reformed Pookie, which is a brother who's lived a life of ill repute, got his shit together, making his money, do his thing, should walk his life into a nightmare with that woman simply because she's white. Now, that's what I'll debate you on, sir. If not,
the special needs,
you
girl.
go cry, nigga. How about that?
She was a special
Yeah,
needs.
I'm crying, Trey. I'm crying for you being in your feelings, nigga. I wonder how Hood Servative, you know Hood Servatives, listen. Hood Servative had to agree with me once that race is an observable reality. I wonder how Hood Servative feels about his buddy telling reformed black men who are handling their business to walk their lives into a nightmare because a woman's white. I wonder. I look forward to you coming up and telling me why a reformed Pookie should marry an absolute piece of trash who happens to be white. Explain that to me. Explain it to the black men in this chat too, Trey.
Yeah, well, if I bring you back up, brother Trey, we gotta do a debate or something. And not only that, a little side note, brother Trey, someone else might want to debate you tonight as well because they know about this debate tonight. I don't know if they're going to show up, so I'm not going to mention them, but they might want to debate you as well, brother Trey. But shout out to Lady Celine with another $1.99 super chat. She says her name was Jessie, Nate, the 25-year-old. Yeah, I remember because I was watching you that night, and it was like some special needs girl. I was like, God, she shouldn't even. I don't even think the lady should let her even come up there. But when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Get that $1.99 super chat, Lady Celine. I'm going to bring Trey up. Brother Trey, man, what we doing, man?
Look here, Brother Xavier, as I told you, my beef with that woman ain't got nothing to do with skin color. Nada. My beef with Kenzie G. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. You let Nate grandstand. Let me say my piece here before we do this.
Yeah, but you leveled this challenge, brother Trey.
Hold on,
you leveled this challenge, right? You did level the challenge.
You know what, Brother Xavier? Cool. I'm gonna read my email out loud. Let me go over here. I'm gonna read my email out loud, so everybody knows what I said. All right, where is this email? Wrong email here. And ain't no it's agency over here, Nate. Sorry, but that's what it is, man. All right, so let me go back to the first email. All right, so
and y'all hit that goddamn like button. I got 48 people in here. Why the hell I only got 24 goddamn likes? The other 24, you hit that goddamn like button. Lazy Negroes. Go ahead, read it.
This was the original email from myself to Brother Xavier. And this was the debate. Do daughter niggas, black men with daughters, I'm one of them, I have 3, try to save any of them? I say no. I can't even save my own. Only actions and proper choice. Oh, hold up. That's the second one. Let me go back to it. That's the second one. All right. It started out with daughter niggas about that. All right, then you replied to me. All right. So, where'd it go? All right. So the debate was about daughter niggas. I can't find the original Hopium one that I had. Ah, dang it. Where is it? Do daughter niggas try to save some of any of them? I say no. I can't even save my own. Only actions and a proper choice of mom or wife, can prevent that. And then, let me go back up. My brother Xavier.
I told Brother Nate all this stuff.
Yeah,
and
anything I book will have to be next week. Have streams all this week. What day is good for you and Nate? Let me know so I can set one up. All right, so spoke with Brother Nate. He countered your daughter ninja debate off with, and y'all hear, I challenged Nate. He countered your daughter ninja debate with, do you cape for any woman that's white? I guess referring to the Dilly girl he showcased on his stream. He says next Wednesday is a good night for him too. Let's just settle on a topic. All right. And
okay,
here we go.
Well, what's the
now,
problem?
This was my response to Brother Xavier. Nah, the white argument goes out the window in 2 seconds. I don't cape for white women. My beef in caping was about the exploitation of that woman's child. As with my MOT debate, I don't broach the subject when innocent children are involved. However, I will debate, if brothers go free, they should be checking for all women of value rather than settling for it, trying to change a ratchet quiche. And furthermore, that hopium extends on the forcing their daughters into relationships with effeminate maggles. That was what I came back with. Now there you go, right there. I challenge you, nigga. There you go. I challenged you, bro.
Problem.
I challenged you. You counted.
When he came up on my stream. When he came up on my stream, he did have a problem with the fact she was exploiting the child. But you still told black men to marry her, did you?
I didn't say I didn't tell black men to marry.
I said a brother.
I said a brother would be better off.
No, you said a reformed Pookie should marry her.
Run the clip, nigga. Play the clip. I said I'll be better off.
You said marry.
Run the clip.
You said a reformed Pookie should marry her.
And a janitor. Run the clip, nigga. Run the clip.
It doesn't matter what his.
Run the clip, bro. You want me to pull it up?
Oh my God, dog.
No, I'm gonna pull it up. Hey, you know what? Cool.
So
do it.
Feel free to pull it up if you want, dog. You said marry her.
Pull it up.
So are you willing to debate Brother Big Nate's topic or not? Are you willing to debate his topic?
You gotta give me something substantive. You can't just say you cape for white women. No, bro, that's not a debate topic. That's a question.
I assure you it will be.
What is the topic, bro? I don't cape for white women. The white woman is God is a troll against Keish because she loves to look like the white woman with that blonde ass hair. Next, bro. What is the topic?
You came on my platform.
Bro, I told you already. You exploited a child. Just like
he doesn't like hearing this, but that's what he said.
Just like that scrag with the big ass forehead exploited a fucking retarded chick. And her daughter.
A reformed Pookie should marry her.
Now what? So what, bro? I said it, bro.
No, that's a problem,
nuts, bro.
That's a huge problem.
If a man decides to do that, that's his own choice.
You would advise a brother who's got his life together to walk into a
nigga, man. I don't give a fuck what another man does. That's his own agency, nigga. What the fuck are you backing the monolith or something now? I can't control.
Yeah, I know. You're mad, Trey, because you got caught up. You're mad because you got caught up, homie. You're mad because you got caught up.
God damn, bro.
Your hatred of black women caught you up.
Man, do I gotta pull up all these streams of niggas clowning you, bro?
I don't care. Oh, now I'm gonna pull up streams of niggas clowning you. You're in your feelings, Trey. Why are you in your feelings, Trey? Why are you in your feelings, Trey? X either he goes or I go.
You in your feelings,
so we're not. So we're not debating.
I'm done with you, nigga. I'm done with you.
We're not debating.
You're a clown and you worship white women, Trey.
Bro. I worship white women.
You worship white women's skin, bro. That's exactly.
So we're not beating. So we're not debating.
No,
we're not debating.
No.
Hey, he leads off, and whatever he says, I'll just counter it.
I'm not playing this game with you,
bro.
I'm not playing this game with you. I'm happy to do whatever X wants to do. We can talk about. We can talk about this therapist. I got plenty on the therapist. We can talk about whatever you want.
Bro, open it up, bro. Run the clock. Start off, Nate. 7 minutes. Put it on the clock, bro.
You just said you didn't want to. Hold on. You said you didn't want. You just said you didn't want to debate this topic.
Here you go. I'm not going to sit up here and talk about white women. I can't sit up here and answer a question for 2 hours.
It's not going to be 2 hours. Trust me,
bro. Nate,
it's not going to be 2 hours.
Hey, bro, come on, give me something else. You can't
white women. I'll give you prove it. I'll give you whatever you want next Wednesday.
There you go, bro.
I'll give you whatever you want next Wednesday.
Start going. You up, bro? Opening rounds on you. Start. So I know what the fuck you talking about. And I put a beautiful white Mexican woman on the screen.
You can do. I don't care that you're
put one on the tree, bro.
It doesn't matter,
bro. Start the clock.
So are we doing this or not? Are we doing this or not?
Run the clock.
Are we doing this or not?
I'm good.
Are we doing this or not?
No. I'm good doesn't mean anything.
I'm good.
Are we doing this or not?
We're going to debate whether or not you worship white women.
Let's do it, bro. Hey,
excellent. Let's go.
Is that a yes? Okay. All right.
Don't talk about it. I told you I don't get down with kids, but I will make you look like a fucking clown up here. You fucking
we'll see. We'll see who's gonna look like the clown, Trey.
We'll see. Incel, bro.
All in your feelings. All in your nigga. Oh, now he's insulting my looks. You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
All right.
You're a bitch who worships. You're a bitch who worships white women.
All right. All right.
I'm done with him. I'm not debating. Faggot, nigga.
All right.
Run the clock, Oompa Loompa.
Nigga. Fuck you.
Oh man,
you lost.
We supposed to be doing a debate, man.
I'm not debating this nigga on Twitch.
Run the clock.
Fuck you, nigga. I'm done with you.
Oh, bitch ass. Want to be conservative?
You coward.
Conservative, bro.
Coward. You flip flop like a woman.
Hey, bring D Durrell up here.
You flip flopping like a woman, nigga. That's all you did. That's all you did, nigga.
Bro, flip-flop what?
You worship white women, dog. I respect conservative, traditional values women, regardless of their skin color. You worship them. You told black men to go marry an absolute piece of trash because she's white. That's what you did. That's what you did. I ain't debating you, nigga. You lost the right to debate me. Fuck you.
He don't want to debate.
I ain't debating you, bro.
Hey, I said
go to the gulag where I guess they worship white trash. Go there.
Oh, run the clock, bro.
No, I ain't running shit for you.
Why, you scared now, bro?
What? Nigga, you were scared.
Go put some high heels
You've
on,
insulted me enough, nigga. You've lost the right to debate me now. Go on about your business.
Bro, I got a whole wife, man.
You know what I call Trey? I call Trey Buffalo Bill.
What you got?
Trey is Buffalo Bill. You remember in Silence of the Lambs?
Come on.
Trey got a white woman suit in his closet that he bows.
I got a whole white
Buffalo Bill, nigga. That's what you are.
I got a whole white Dominican woman in bed.
Hey, I'm happy for you.
What you got, bro?
What about the white lady's skin suit in your closet?
What you got, Nate?
What about the white woman's skin suit in your closet?
Are you done following
that you genuflect in front of, nigga?
Bro, she ain't gonna fuck.
Why do you do that? Why do you do that, Trey? Why do you do that, Trey?
She's not gonna fuck you.
You came up on my channel and told
hey, you shouldn't have let me off, bro.
To marry a piece of trash. You told Reformed brothers to marry a piece of trash.
Fuck them.
Why did you do that?
Because I can, bro. Because
because you worship. You worship them.
Start the clock. Start the clock.
Fuck you. I'm not debating you.
Start the clock, brother Xavier.
No, you lost your right.
On a debate.
You didn't fit in to insult and disrespect me like that. Fuck you.
Bro,
fuck
you sound like, bro, you look like a whole pedo last week,
Take Miss
bro.
Castillo.
You look like Hunter
go back to
Biden
the
last week with
gulag.
that little girl on the screen,
Go back to the gulag, nigga, and 100% of black women
run
down.
The clock, bro.
Why don't you go do that, nigga?
Run the clock, Nate.
Nigga, I'm not debating you. You've lost.
You scared now, bro?
I'm terrified of you, Trey. And you telling black men to marry a piece of trash. I'm terrified of you. I'm terrified of you.
You scared now.
I'm terrified. Ooh.
Hey, D Durrell, man, you want to come up, D Durrell, man? We can do something for old time's sake, man. But
no. I'm gonna do something with Brother X. You can go away.
All right, bro, I'm staying up here. I asked
okay, well, I mean, you can chill.
I asked for this challenge, bro.
You can chill.
Sent the email, bro.
X, you want to?
I
you want to talk about the therapist
for this, bro?
You want to talk about the therapist, X? And Trey can chime in. I ain't got no problem with that. Let's talk about the therapist. I'm not debating you. You've lost the right to debate me. Just like MOT came to my channel after he humiliated me on Bernard Riley's.
Hey man, somebody come up here and debate.
Can y'all
MOT to pieces?
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Tearing the nigga to pieces.
I hear you, brother Xavier. Look, I put the challenge out.
Yeah, cause
I changed
some
my
shit's
schedule
going on
this.
back here.
Uh-oh.
Some shit's going
What's
on
that?
back here. God damn it. We're having some problems back here in the old T.P.O.T control room right now. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah,
can y'all hear me? Okay, good enough. Let's continue. Man, don't get my shit flagged, man, with these the half naked broads on my shit, man.
Oh man, you know what? Let me.
Don't get my shit fucking flagged, god damn it.
You know, I'm put all these white Latinas on the screen for Nate. Something
Hey, if they're
I don't care what avatar you use. Just be kind of careful, you know what what you're using, cause guess what? That shit gonna bounce back on me if it's too risque or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna bounce back on me. God damn it.
But yeah, I'm ready, man. You can start the clock, man. It's whatever.
He said he don't want to debate, man.
Well, bring somebody up here. I put this challenge out. I changed my schedule up, and daggone, Nate gonna run because
I'm right here, but I'm
running from, bro. Start the clock.
Oh my god! After saying you wouldn't debate it 100 times,
what did I just say? How many times, chat, have I said start the clock?
If you want to chime in, I'm more than happy to chime in on what I'm going to do.
Start the clock.
Feel free to
start the clock.
But nah, homie, sorry.
He doesn't.
Right, you know what? This will be a trading challenge since
Sorry, I've had enough of your fucking disrespect.
Peace out. Yeah,
you come to my channel and disrespect.
I didn't disrespect you. You're the one that had exploited a child on your channel. I'm done, homie. You exploited a child on your channel.
I exploited a child.
You look like a damn racist pedophile, bro. It was disgusting what you did.
Oh my god,
you look sick, bro, doing that.
All because of your love for the queen, bro. Clown.
No, all for your
you
love
white
for the
woman worshiping clown. Shut up.
Screen, bro. You put a child on the screen.
I put a child on the screen. What is he even talking about?
Retarded chick put her damn Instagram up there. How many of these sick motherfuckers would hit her up?
Exploited the child?
Yes, bro. She put her Instagram
up there. This nigga says I exploited a child because the woman put her child on Kendrick's show.
Would go up there and hit her up.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, brother Trey. Wait a minute, brother Trey. You're saying that
asshole.
You're saying that he exploited a child. I mean, I don't remember seeing no.
He is in his emotions like no other.
Drop him down for a second.
He's broken and in his emotions.
Drop him down for a second. I'll give my side of it.
No, I want to hear this because
I ain't going nowhere, nigga.
Because to make that allegation against somebody is serious shit, man.
Give me 2
That's
minutes.
serious.
And I'll break it down why. Drop him down for a second. Give me back on a couple minutes.
No, you're not going to sit up here and call me a pedo because I played a Kendra G video. You stupid bastard.
You don't want to hear what you did.
Stupid fucking bastard.
What you did.
Fuck you,
nigga. Nate.
I played a goddamn video.
Yeah, bro. Hey, let me tell you.
I'm a pedophile because I played a video with Kendra G and a woman with her child.
Are you ready to hear what happened?
Nigga, you're garbage. Burn in hell, nigga.
Yeah, that's
never come to my channel again. I'm going to cut your fucking throat.
That's a serious accusation, man.
If I can say it, if I can get it out of my mouth, I'll tell you exactly what I did. I'll tell you what you did.
That's a serious accusation to make against somebody, man. To come up here and say, plus you saying that shit on my channel too.
Well,
so
if you want to know what happened,
I played a video.
Okay, no. Let me tell everybody what happened.
Tell them.
Well, I saw it. I saw the video. I saw it.
Hold up. This woman, Kendra G, whatever her freaking name is, had this woman up there, obviously exploiting this woman who was special needs and had a little child up there. A little child like she was 4 or 5 years old, a little girl, all in the screen. At any time, Kendra G could have got that chick off the screen. At any time.
How does that make me a pedophile? Hey,
hold up, bro. Hold up. At any time. She could, hey, you know what? Let's get her off the screen for a minute. Let's resume this interview at any moment.
That makes me a pedophile ex. Either he goes or I go.
Yeah, but wait a minute though. But wait a minute. If he was showing someone, how does that make him a pedophile when he was showing someone else's video?
You gotta let me explain it. Like I fell back and let Nick run his mouth for like 5 minutes.
Fucking asshole.
May I have the microphone, please, brother? I will explain.
You have.
But I was there. I saw it.
Up, nigga.
Now, I'm not done. Okay, so here's the deal. Kendra G asked her, "What is your IG?" That woman gave her IG out on this dating show with her daughter, her special needs daughter sitting there. And this woman, you know, she wasn't all there. Now, what I said when I came up on Nate's platform is this, bro. Kendra G should have cut the stream, and you should have previewed it before you played it.
How does that
was
make
disgusting.
me a pedophile?
Hold on, bro. I'm not done.
Piece of shit.
That is disgusting. And here's why.
You're disgusting, you fucking asshole.
Any of these sickos on the internet.
You're the only sicko around here,
Any of these women, any of these sickos on YouTube.
You're a sicko.
That float around, could go to that woman's IG, run some game on her just to get at that little girl that Kendra G had on the screen for all that time.
This nigga
called
me.
Yeah, but wait a minute, man. Wait a fucking minute.
That's what I came up there and said.
Wait a minute. But Kendra G is the one who showed the video, and you're saying
I wouldn't replay no.
It doesn't. What are you talking about? Kendra G's following is way bigger than all of ours, so I'm pretty sure more people have seen it.
I said this. I told Nate I wouldn't have replayed it. I would have scanned it and I would have went right over.
You don't tell me what to do on my channel, nigga.
I can't tell you what to do. I said what I would have done. There you go.
You called me a pedophile, nigga.
Well, I said you look like one. There you go with that girl.
He's got to go, X. X, please.
I ain't going nowhere, bro. This was my
channel,
not yours.
How does that make him? How does that? How can you level that allegation because he replayed?
Here's the deal, brother Xavier. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the nigga mindset, but this.
You called me a pedophile, nigga.
I don't believe in the exploitation of children.
Oh my God. This nigga's gonna go to all sorts of lengths to try to justify what he did. Trey's got serious problems, dog.
Okay.
Serious.
So I'm assuming you took it up with Kendra G too, being that was the original
I'm not going over there
being
to that
played.
Disgusting channel of hers. No, I told Brother Nate. I came up on that channel,
X,
and this is what I said. I said, here's the deal. Based on what that woman said, a daggone brother who is a janitor who's got his life together from the old poop life would have a better shot with
marry her.
Than a daggone
you said marry.
No. 350,
you said marry.
Bro, a 350-pound single mama with 3 kids.
You said marry that trash.
Hey, bro, get out your fields. I said,
oh my God,
she would be better off than a 350-pound single mama.
Can you believe this nigga?
Daddies. That's what I said. Run the clip, nigga.
You said marry.
That's what I said. You goddamn right. I said marry, bro. So what?
Now he's admitting he said it. Bro, now he's admitting. He just said he didn't say it. Now he's admitting it.
Shit, bro.
Man, go away, nigga. You're better. You're terrible. You're terrible, nigga. Go away, nigga.
You kind of lost me, brother Trey. With that.
Hi, Trey.
I'm not seeing what you're saying here.
Well, okay,
I
brother
don't.
Xavier. Okay, hold up, brother Xavier.
Saying.
I'll call you out now, brother Xavier.
Oh, okay,
brother Xavier. Every single week since I've been following you, when the first time I saw you over here with Obsidian and ARC on your screen, the one thing you were against was the exploitation of children. And this is what the fuck I'm wrong. I can't stand about the nigga mindset sometimes.
Yep. Yeah, because, but who's exploiting kids? Who's exploiting children, man?
Brother Xavier, hold up. Now, in the nigga mindset, if it's white, it's okay. Now, I know how you do. If that had been one of them old mamas on the screen and she had that 3-year-old girl up there, how would she would have been featured on your channel. But because she's not black, it don't matter what other race she is, but because she's not black, it's okay to have that child on the screen.
Oh, you're reaching now. You're reaching now because I do. Oh, you're reaching now because I do a story every. Hold on. You are
Do one on
reaching
that chick.
because
Hit the
I
replay.
do an old mama show every
Okay.
night that I come on,
Shit.
and I do
Do
black,
one on that
I
chick.
do white, I do Asian. I just did a chick from Nigeria
No, here's
30
the
minutes
deal, brother.
ago.
Okay,
I
brother
do them from
Xavier.
India. So you wrong there, brother. You wrong.
Xavier,
I
here's the
suggest
deal.
you go
Do
back
you
and
think-
check my shit. I
Brother
suggest
Xavier,
you go back
I've
and check
watched
my
it-
shit.
I've watched you for 5 years, brother Xavier. Now,
Yes.
do you agree?
I do white
Do you
mamas.
agree with
I
Kendrick
do
G
black
having that little
mamas.
girl on the
I
screen?
I do Latino mamas.
Hey,
I
ask
do
a question, brother
all
Xavier.
color
Do you agree?
mamas.
Do you
So
agree with that girl having the kid?
I
on
don't
the
even
screen?
know what you're talking about on that
See
one.
what? Oh, come on, brother. Run the clip then. Pull his clip up and run it. I don't agree with that little girl being on the screen. If anybody else does, that's on you.
And that makes me a pedophile.
No,
Wow.
Nate, nigga, shut the fuck up, bro.
You
can't
piece
take
of
it, bro.
shit. You
fuck
shut
off
the
here, bro.
fuck up.
Man, you sound like a hoe right now, Nate.
Nigga, you ain't
Talk
nothing but a
about
hoe. Look at the
white
chat.
women, bro.
You ain't nothing but a clown. Look at the chat. You're
You're
a
what,
clown. Why don't you
I'm a
stop
chat.
on your head?
Where,
Well,
bro?
Everywhere in the chat, nigga.
Well, first I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna drop your ass because number one, you full of shit
Fucking
right now.
disrespectful, nigga.
All right, you full of shit right now when you talk that shit.
Nothing
Because
but shit.
I done
Sorry,
every stripe of every fucking mama you can imagine. Indian, white, Asian, Latino, from across the world. Just did somebody from Nigeria tonight. You talking bullshit now, brother. You talking bullshit now. All right? The last motherfucking chick I did up here was a white woman. The one before that was a Latino woman. The one before that was a fucking white woman. So you are reaching like a motherfucker now. All right? You're reaching like a motherfucker. All right? You're reaching. You're reaching. You're reaching. And fucking whatever your name is, Keneal, you can go ahead and get your ass the fuck up out of here if you don't like what I'm saying, motherfucker. Because unlike anywhere else, I got complete control over my motherfucking channel. When a motherfucker come up here and accuse me of doing something that's bullshit, I'm going to address it. I'm going to address it. All right? I don't give a fuck about other people's fucking peanut galleries. Because your motherfucking peanut gallery don't mean shit here. It doesn't. Your peanut gallery is irrelevant here. And that goes for any motherfucking body that's in it. You don't like it the same motherfucking way you came in, you can go the fuck out. Go somewhere else and play favorites. Because it don't fly here. If you don't like it, goodbye. Trust me, I won't miss you. I won't miss you. But, like I was saying, I don't know this whole, because I'm not with this whole calling people pedophile shit and all this kind of foolishness. Man, I'm not with that shit. I'm not.
Disgusting.
I'm not with that
Fucking
shit.
disgusting.
I'm not with that shit, man. I mean, cause
And I'm in my feelings, and I'm being called
we've had
pedophile.
we've had motherfuckers do that shit before. All right, getting up here throwing the fucking P word around and shit. All right, cause see, when that kind of shit start getting said, I got a problem with it. You know why? Cause motherfuckers will get up here and use that word over and over and over on here, but won't address the motherfucking pedos they got in their family. The pedos that they know. The pedo that was raping your fucking sister. The pedo that raped your mama. The pedo that raped your little cousin. But you want to get on here and act like you're anti this and you're anti that. And I guarantee you the majority of you black ass motherfucking Negroes in this chat room know some fucking kid that been molested. So don't get up here trying to act like you this super anti-molestation fucking person cause you on the internet. Don't get up here and do it. Don't. Because if you're really trying to fight against kids being molested, you know where you be fighting? Off of here. I like the way you fucking internet fucking revolutionaries and fucking advocates get up here and y'all want to act like because y'all up here, you're actually doing something or changing something. You're not. You motherfuckers are just typing and talking. That's it. That's it. That's all of us are doing. That's it. So don't come up here with this, I'm this motherfucking, I'm this super fucking anti this person. Because if you were, you would have stopped them motherfuckers who raped your niece. You would have stopped them motherfuckers who raped your female cousins, your nephew. All right? In real life. Because you can't stop nobody up here from doing shit. You can't even keep nobody from kicking you off their motherfucking platform. Because I can turn this chat off and block every motherfucker in here right now if I wanted to. So don't come at me with that holier than thou shit. Don't do it. Do not. Because I'm about the only motherfucker up here who gets up here and actually speaks for children. More than most of you motherfuckers do.
Indeed.
I talk about a kid's story every fucking night I come up here. I start my show with it. Every night. Every night. So don't come at me with that holier than thou shit. Oh, he's the T.P.O.T. And you gonna do what about it? Make a video? Make a video? While your fucking niece is getting touched and violated? While your cousin is getting touched and violated? You're gonna fight fucking quote unquote pedos, do it offline. You can't do it here. You can't. You cannot. So just stop. Because like I said, I'm one of the few motherfuckers who get up here every single motherfucking night and speak for children. Every night. Not some nights. Not when I get mad. Not when a motherfucker done got on my nerves. Every night, I start my show talking about an old mama who has done something to children. Every night. Been doing it for a while. Gonna continue to do it. Check my goddamn archives. So don't come up here, man, and question me when it comes to this kind of shit. Because now you done fucked up. Now you done fucked up. Because don't none of you Negroes talk about kids as much as me. None of you. None of you. None of you.
And the man who got full custody of his children after a custody battle in court after a divorce, Ray dedicated his life to his children for almost 20 years and raised them. Put everything I wanted aside and I'm a pedophile, huh? Nigga, I better never see you around my motherfucking channel. And God bless you if I see you on Bernard's or something. God fucking bless you.
I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Don't come up here with that false bullshit. Talk, oh, X, you with a man, motherfucker. You know motherfucking well what I do. Don't try to fucking conflate shit to win an argument. You know exactly what the fuck I do. Every motherfucking night. I'm the motherfucker with the old mama series. I'm the motherfucker with the most unprotected series. Me. Me. Don't try to conflate shit, man, to win an argument. Especially when it comes to that kind of shit. Because I say again, none of you fucking Negroes talk about the most unprotected people like I do. None of you.
I remember that stream we did with
none of you. None of you. None of you. And if you think you do, prove it. So I can pull my fucking plethora of videos up and embarrass your ass. You think you do? Pull up your videos against mine. And we'll see. I'm going to embarrass you, I promise. I'm going to. Anyway. So I guess we ain't debating.
You know, we could do. I've never done this. Little Big Nate versus the world or whatever. Anybody want to come up? Just don't call me things like pedophile. I'm warning you. But anyone who wants to come up, we can talk about politics. We can talk about women. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. We can talk. I'd love to talk about the, what do you call it? The therapist. But we could do Little Big Nate versus the world. Whatever you want to do, T.P.O.T.
Yeah, man. It's your call, man. I mean,
No, whatever. I'm good. Whatever you want to do. If y'all want to do Little Big Nate versus the world, anybody want to come up? Third Ward called me a coon. Come on up, Third Ward. Let's talk about what a coon is. Let's see how well you do.
just don't like that shit, man. I don't like nobody fucking talking about, oh, man, that motherfucker, you know motherfucking well what X do over here. I talk about children every motherfucking night before I come on, before I even fucking start. Before the show starts, there is an old mama of the day. Every night. Every night. And it's been that way for months now. Months.
I mean, if you want to super chat X questions for me, go ahead and super chat them or cash app them, or, I like making my niggas money, so we could do that. Ooh, I've never been called that before. Wow.
See, I don't like that shit, man, because motherfuckers will get up here and act like, they all for trying to protect children and shit while they online. All right? Meanwhile, your fucking niece is getting raped. All right? Meanwhile, your fucking nephew is getting touched. Meanwhile, one of your fucking little cousins is getting touched. That's where you should be fighting. Not on here. Because you ain't protecting a motherfucking person on here. You're doing just what everybody else is doing up here. Fucking talking. You're talking. That's what you're doing up here. You ain't protecting nobody from shit. You're just filling people's ears up with feel-good candy. Like all of us are doing. Well, not me, because I don't say shit to make you motherfuckers feel good. So I don't give a fuck what you feel. Fuck what you feel.
Wow.
Fuck what you motherfuckers feel. I don't give a fuck about you Negroes' feelings. You could not come to my fucking channel no more. I don't care. I do not care.
Be careful.
I don't care.
Be careful.
You could just stop coming. I won't even give a shit. Trust me, my motherfucking block list got like 1,200 motherfuckers in it. I was just looking at it the other day. It's like 1,200 motherfuckers in there. And guess what? They're never coming out. They are in purgatory for an eternity. They're never coming out. You see what this says for all you naysayers, right? Go kill your motherfucking self so I don't have to do it. Let me repeat that. Go kill yourself so I don't have to do it. All right? Come to my chat talking shit. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass right on up out of here. It's what you can do. You can leave. I don't give a shit. Fuck your feelings. And your mama's. Fuck hers feelings too. Especially hers. Hers more than yours. How about that? I blame her because she made your black ass. And what? And what? Appreciate that $10 super chat, though. Am I allowed to respond, Brother Xavier? I didn't accuse you of anything. Bullshit. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You so-called calling me out. Saying that I should have did the story on that old mama. Why? For what?
Dog.
It's already been seen by thousands of people, brother. That's why I don't understand this whole thing with Nate, because all Nate was doing was replaying a video. I don't even remember seeing the kid. I think I saw like the top of the kid's head.
The top of the kid's head, her hair. That's all anybody saw. He's deflecting.
How is the kid being exploited? If anybody's exploiting the kid, it's her old mama. I mean, all I saw was the top of the kid's head. I didn't see anything else except the top of the child's head. That's it.
It's ridiculous.
So how is Nate exploiting the person? The person had already been fucking it. It's already been exploiting by fucking the lady, because she's got a way bigger fucking following than anybody else.
X, I'm not exploiting the child. I sexually assaulted the child, according to him. According to him, that's what I did. Nigga, you gonna suffer for this for a long time. And I'm not even gonna sit up here and attack you. I'm not even gonna do it because you're not up here to defend yourself. But you're gonna deal with this for a while, nigga.
I don't like people doing that shit, man. And don't do that shit on my channel, man. Please don't come up here saying that shit about people on my channel, man. That shit I don't like. That shit I do not like.
Amazing.
That shit I do not like. I do not like it. I don't. That shit I do not like. Anything. You call motherfucker anything except that up here. Anything except that. I let a lot of shit slide. But when it comes to that shit, when you start throwing that shit around at people, I mean, I just think that's a bridge too far. I just think that's a bridge too far, man.
Niggas around the manosphere clowning you, but they won't say it to my face. Isn't that interesting?
Brother Supreme, what's good with it, man?
Hilarious.
Man, what's going on here, fellas? What is it?
Not much. Not much. I'm just letting motherfuckers know how it go here on T.P.O.T. All right? That's all. It's pretty simple.
I came in late to the party, but then I started hearing the P word being slanged around. I was like, good grief, Taz is back? Taz is back?
Isn't that strange?
but seriously though, I just say this for everybody that's out in the chat. We know everybody remember the times where Mr. Exclusives went on a tear using that term to all sorts of people, and I don't know. I think back in the day that was when Fantastic went on the tear about that and was kind of alerting everybody, hey man, you can't go around using that terminology. It's you at that point. You have to, if you're using that, then, and I agree with Mr. Fantastic on this one. If you're using that terminology, then the next point is okay, if you're saying that, well, why haven't you called the police?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers always up here saying that shit. So why you ain't on the phone calling the police saying, look, this person lives in X town, this person lives in X city, the police, y'all need to go over there and get this person because this person is putting children in danger. Why you not doing that? No, what are you doing? You up here making a fucking video. That's stupid. That's stupid.
and I'm not taking any, because I didn't hear everything, all the exchange or whatever. I just heard this last part about the use of that, and I'm just, since Fantastic is out on a hiatus for a while, I'll just remind, because I thought it was a very good point that he brought up. In these spaces, use of that term should be completely off limits, because if you're using that term, then you should also have filed a report with the police. It's
Yes.
that serious. Because at that
Yes.
point, what you're saying is I want to call this person this, but I want to allow them to continue to make it and continue to do
Yeah.
whatever it is that they're doing. I just want to draw attention to what they're doing, but I don't want them to have to suffer for it. So
Yeah.
I agree with Fantastic on that one. If you're gonna use that, then you might as well say, "Hey, I filed the police report. This is what I filed," and put it on the screen. Because
Yes.
anything short of that is just now you're making that level of terminology just another insult, and then that downgrades the seriousness of it over time.
That's because fucking people just want to get up here and say shit. They just want to get up here and say these fucking things, and I agree with you totally, because I've had this conversation with people before. Motherfucker, if you think that someone's doing something to children, why the fuck are you up here and not on your fucking phone calling 911? If you think children are in danger, why are you not on your phone dialing 911 instead of on this fucking stream calling somebody that over and over and over? If that's what you think they are, you get on the phone, brrr, brrr,
Yeah.
911 emergency.
So
There's this guy that's a danger to children. Y'all need to go over there and check him out. How about that?
So I don't know what all occurred and what was the back and forth, but like on that whole thought of however that was used, again, I'm just stating the same thing that Fantastic said, because I thought it was just the greatest way of saying it. If a person is saying they are using that term against somebody, then you need to go ahead and show the police report as well.
They're
Because
saying it
because
they don't really believe it. They don't really
if
believe it.
if that's being used, then put the police report up. That way, everybody else can know. Oh crap, we have this type of person within our midst. We need to X him completely out of all of these conversations.
Yeah.
So that's my little bit, man. You two have back fun at it, and hopefully, the show will continue, because I came to come see a debate, but nobody. when I showed up, it was like, whoa, all I heard was X going off. He was, and I'm the one that come through there. None of you. I was like, oh god, damn.
But it's true. It's true, man. That's why I don't like motherfuckers that talk. Oh, extra motherfucker. Who talks more about fucking kids' safety than me? Who? Please.
I got to go back and catch the replay and see what happened. But
yes, you do. Yes, you do.
But Nate,
yes, sir.
Hope the show goes on, and whoever comes up and do whatever. And
we gotta do, man. I'm not gonna leave my brother hanging.
And go on from there. X, if you need me, just let me know. Peace out, y'all.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely, man.
Yes, I mean it's true. I mean, I don't gotta brag. You can go look for your fucking selves. You can go look for yourselves, man. I've been talking about these old mamas for 7-8 fucking years now, man. I got fucking videos going all the way back to fucking 2016, talking about how these kids are treated, how they're done, how they abused, how they left home alone, how they ain't eating, how they being starved, how they being touched. Nobody has more subject matter on it than me. No fucking body. Nobody. None of you. None of you do. And if you think you do, write me. We can go flick for flick, tape for tape, video for video. I'm going to fucking embarrass you. I promise. Because I know I got way more than you do. I know I do. I know I do. I know I do. That's part of my staple place. That's like 2 of the series that I have up here. That's like 2 of my series. So don't ever challenge me when it comes to this kid shit. Don't. I'm not the person. I talk about this kid stuff more than any of you. That's just a motherfucking fact. It's not a bragging point. It's a motherfucking fact. I talk more about the safety of these kids than any of you motherfuckers up here. Any of you. So don't ever challenge me on that shit, man. Don't even fucking talk to me about it. You don't have a leg to stand on when it comes to that kind of stuff. You don't. Other shit, you may have me beat. But when it comes to these little tykes, you don't stand a motherfucking chance. I got way more material than all of you. Way more. It's just the truth. I'm the last motherfucker you should be mentioning anything about kids about. I'm the last motherfucker. The last. I just put a fucking pre-recorded up talking about childhood obesity. Because I've talked about that many times. Many times. Guess what? Doing a fucking show this week about how kids are being raised. One of the 50 I've done. Don't ever challenge me when it comes to the kid shit, man. Just don't. Talk to me about something else. Don't talk to me about that. Don't. So what you want to do, man? What you want to do, brother Big?
Whatever the audience wants to do. Again, we got Third Ward, using the coon talk. I'd love to debate him on what a coon is. Shout out to my nigga Clue. Clue's an interesting fella, man, and I love Clue, man. No homo. I love Clue, man. He's a day one with the Little Big Nate show, and Clue believes that race is a social construct. I disagree. I think it's an observable reality. I think that would be an interesting conversation.
Clue says he says racism doesn't exist.
No, I don't believe it's a problem necessarily today for a lot of black folks. But I could debate him on that if it exists. That might be interesting. Whatever, if Clue wants to come up, whatever Clue wants to talk about, I'd be open to as long as he disagrees. Shout out to Clue, man.
And he's consistent with that shit. I gotta give it to him. I mean, yeah.
Shout out my nigga Clue, man.
He stands on that shit. He stands on it that it doesn't exist. I mean, so he hasn't changed his tune in all this time. So yeah, I mean, he stands on it.
Yes, he does, man. Shout out to my nigga Clue, man. But again, anybody want to come up? I know people are listening in the clouds. There's guys that hate me, but can quote chapter and verse everything I say.
Because they listen to your shit,
I
man.
know, because they listen to it. It's crazy. I don't listen to anybody I don't like.
They are fans, man, perpetrating.
Why would you be a fan of somebody you hate?
Because they don't hate you, man. They're fans perpetrating as haters.
Oh,
okay. They're fans perpetrating as. See, Negroes don't even know how to hate right. They don't even know how to hate right. Because motherfuckers that I don't like, you know what I don't do? I don't watch them. That's how I show my hate, by not watching you. I don't think hate watching is productive. Well, I don't like this motherfucker, but let me sit here and watch him for 3 hours anyway. Like, come on, man. That doesn't make any sense. Because you're not someone who hates the person. You're a fucking fan of the person. Because you watch their shit. You're watching their shit. Even if you're watching it just to talk about how much you hate it. All right? That's a motherfucker that you love to hate. See how that works? That makes you a fan. Whether you like it or not, if you love to hate them, you're a goddamn fan. Own it.
Crazy.
Own it.
Why don't we do this, X? Let's talk about this nightmare of a therapist. You want to have a conversation? Have you seen the?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen quite a few. I saw a little bit of yours that you did. Mm-hmm. I saw a little bit of Brother Bernard as well. Cause things like that go all around the fucking internet. Everybody fucking talks about it. I saw I think Chaotic Truth did it too, I believe. Those things go all over the fucking internet.
Bruh.
That's why a lot of those stories I don't do, because every fucking body else is doing them.
You know what's scary, X? I have yet to see a black, female therapist come out and address what she did. That's what I'm looking for.
But before you go there, I
What's
forgot
that?
about something, Nate.
What's
I
that?
do have beef with you.
Uh-oh. What you got?
And I have a debate.
Oh shit. Okay, let's get it.
Okay, what we got?
The debate, and you can start up the clock right now. The mini debate. I already know that Nate is gonna accept it.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get
name of the debate.
Mm-hmm.
Tone matters. Tone
so your position
matters.
is I have a bad tone.
Tone matters.
I accept. I accept this.
Told you. Told you.
Of course, Brother Big is gonna accept that.
Absolutely. Let's talk about it. My tone. And let's also the tone of the black manosphere, because it's not just me.
We can do the mini one. X. What's that? 4, 4, 3,
5. It's 5, 4, and 3. 5 opening statements, 1 round of rebuttal, rapid fire, and 3-minute closing. If that's what we can do, that one if you want.
I think 7 is a little long.
Yeah.
We
can do the 5. We can do the 5, 4, and 3.
Are you cool with 5, SKC?
Yeah, I prefer the 5 because I don't think it's gonna take that much time.
Oh shit.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and acknowledge these super chats, before they slip away. Shout out to Brother DeMac the Trucker with the $2 super chat. He said, "Brother Nate, I believe T.P.O.T got WND tonight. Maybe. But I appreciate that $2 super chat, Brother DeMac Trucker. When you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform.
X, if I could, for those who don't know, WND is wild niggas disease, which is something I suffer from, and there's other men in this space that suffer from it too.
Yeah.
So I'm in the affirmative, so that would make him the negative, and that would mean that he would go first.
No problem.
Because I'm ready to get it on.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead. Can y'all hear me? Because my shit is bugging out back here. Okay. Just checking. And shout out to my brother Nick Taylor with the $5 super chat. He said, X, I was called a coon for doing videos of adult male, female teachers grooming and molesting students. Black men even joked on the femme teachers. Well, Brother Taylor, man, you know what it is, man. This fucking YouTube shit, man. It's just crazy. But shout out to my brother Nick Taylor, for the $5 super chat. When you drop coins on this platform, brother, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. All right, I think that's all of them. I do believe that's all of them. Yes. All right. So we're going to go ahead and do this.
5 minutes.
5 minutes on the clock. And you are the negative, Brother Supreme, you said?
No, I know. I'm the affirmative. He's the
Oh,
negative.
okay. So that means Brother Nate is the negative. All right. 5 minutes on the clock. Pull the trigger, Brother Nate. Opening statements.
All right. I appreciate it, Brother X. SKC for coming up and posing this challenge to me. I appreciate it because, I've been ridiculed for my tone. I have. I asked my son, I said, why don't you listen to my streams? He said, this is all I've ever heard since growing up. You know? Which has a lot to do with why he's the man that he is, you know. The tone. We're men. You should be decisive and brutal with what you say and believe, depending on the situation. My tone is a reflection of how absolutely terrible what's going on is. The abominable behavior of far too many American women and Black American women. I don't need to repeat the abortion numbers. Folks know them. The issues with weight, the issues with attitude, just all these terrible fucking problems, man. I told you all, my son, who has girls hit on him every week, had the most difficult time trying to find a Black girl to date. That's his preference, but he's moved on and, you know, is dating women of other races and stuff, which I have absolutely no problem with. I have a daughter too. She's gorgeous. But she would bring me her phone when she was 16. She got her first phone when she was 16. And the phone, it was Snapchat, and the girls would be on there saying, who's got the good dick for the summer? This is what 16-year-old girls are saying over the fucking internet. You niggas can't handle this pussy. I swear to God. My daughter's bringing me her phone, and I'm like, holy shit. Now, I'm not lying, melanated. Please don't make me time you out. You're gonna call me a liar about a story I'm telling about my daughter? I'd appreciate it if somebody struck her comment. I have no reason to lie to you. There's two reasons to lie to somebody. You're scared of them or you don't give a fuck about them. I'm not scared of Black women, and I actually care about the decent ones, those that are still left. Is that a lie, melanated, that 250,000 Black children are killed every year by Black women through abortion, but y'all upset about a Black criminal that gets killed by the cops? Is that a lie? Please strike melanated nightmare vessel. She's just a bitter, angry nightmare Black woman who can't deal with my tone. Is it a lie that Jason Pope almost infected allegedly 600 Black women with HIV in Florence, South Carolina? I used to go to Florence, South Carolina. It was a part of my territory a few years ago. My tone reflects how terrible the situation is. 8 out of 10 Black babies are born outside the confines of marriage. Really? Wow. That's nothing to be mad over. Black therapists who claim to care about Black men's feelings get on the internet and call Black men, quote, hoes, motherfuckers, bitches, and dusties. That's what the women who care about us call us. With enemies like this, who needs friends? My tone is precise and exact, dealing with a group of women who tell the world they won't listen to what proper Black men tell them, and then demand these same men protect them for some odd reason. There's Little Big Nate that pointed out 5 Black men died for less than $5. The brother died in New York at the bodega, $3 bag of chips. 2 Black men died in Detroit coming in defense of a baby mama for free. Black man died at McDonald's for $1.50 fries, and then 50 cents worth of gas was poured on a Black man, and he was set ablaze to death. My tone is perfect.
All right. And for people in the chat Do not fucking disrespect my debaters, all right? Just don't do it. As you can see tonight, I'm not fucking having it with you fucking Negroes. I will turn the fucking chat room off, is what I will do. Don't fuck with me tonight. Tonight is not a good night to be fucking around. It really ain't. Try tomorrow, next week, next month. Not tonight. Ain't got time for your Negro dumb shit tonight. I just don't. Because I done fucked around and got pissed off up in this motherfucker. So you know what that mean? I don't give a shit. All you motherfuckers can leave right now. And it can just be me, my brother Nate, and my brother Supreme. Just us three. If that's how you want it. So I suggest, even if you have a fucking wrench, don't say anything that I don't like. You don't have to worry about the fucking respecter bot. You have to worry about what y'all call me T.P.O.T. Negroes. But anyway, 5 minutes on the clock, Brother Supreme. Pull the trigger. You are up, sir. Opening statements.
Sure. First of all, thank you for having me on, X. And to the audience, I want this to be taken very clearly, my argument that I put forth concerning this matter of tone. I'll say it in an illustration. A man had a dog. The dog was sick, and he took this dog to a veterinarian. The veterinarian gave the man some medicine for the dog, and he told him, hey, I need you to make sure that the dog takes the medicine every day. So the man goes home with his sick dog, and upon giving him the first dose, he grabs the dog by the neck, raises him off of the ground, grabs the pills, and shoves it down his throat, and then slams the dog down on the ground. Yes, the dog swallowed it, but it ran underneath the house. The next day, the man comes out to give the dog its medicine, and he calls for the dog, and the dog does not show up. Instantly, the man, he yells out, what is wrong with you, you stupid boop, boop, boop dog? Don't you see I'm trying to save your life? Did the dog come? Heck no. I say this with all due respect to my brother Nate. I've done work with Nate. I recall some time ago when we talked behind the scenes and such, and we got together, and I enjoyed putting some things together for him. And I know he won't get mad at some of this little business talk, but I was telling him, Nate, the way that you go about telling some information and such, your voice and the way that you present information pulls people to you. They love to hear you speak. Use that to your advantage. I remember stating, hey, due to some of the subject matter that you talk about, you probably want to make connections with other people who are within that same realm. Someone such as ABL, Tatum, Black Conservative Perspective, so and such. He himself went to ABL and was on a panel once, and the people loved him. He even told me he got so many subs that night just for hanging out at ABL's doing his thing. Now, as a marketer and one that would love to produce and do more work, because you know me, I'm a coon. Sale. I'm like, Nate, please, Tone. There's so much more that you can do, but the other dudes in that circuit cannot have you on their stuff with mother, boo, boo, boo. They can't do that. They can't do that. But if you want your message to spread further, less is more. Less is more. So I beseeched Brother Nate. I said, Nate, help me help you. Help me help you. Help me help you, Nate. And you know what he did? He threw his towel at me and he laughed and he said, I air dry. I'm Nate. This is me. And so I sit in the background and I'm just waiting for the day for Nate to pick up that phone and call the old coon and say, Coon, I'm ready. I want to spread my wings and get this message out to a much greater audience. And I'm ready to tone it down just a bit. That's all I've been waiting for. But as I'll state to you, audience, tone matters.
All right. That's going to draw close to the opening statements. Now we go into the rebuttal round, which is going to be 4 minutes, decided on by the brothers already. We left off with Brother Supreme. We pick it up with Brother Big Nate. Brother Big Nate, 4 minutes on the clock. Pull the trigger, brother. This is the rebuttal round.
I appreciate that, SKC. And SKC told 100% truth there, right? I am in the black manosphere, right? I have a great deal of respect for these men. That's why I went on Bernard Riley's and suggested the manosphere meetup, right? I genuinely care about the men in this space that are of like minds with me. You ain't got to agree with me 100%. Like minds is 50.0001%. That's all it is. In the black manosphere, I think my tone is okay. I do. Would I ever go on ABL and talk like that? Not in a million years. Would I ever go into the black conservative YouTube space and talk like that? Not in a million years. I can control WND, believe it or not. I can. I've controlled it. My first channel in 9 months, 2,500 subscribers. I don't know if that's good or bad, to be honest with you. But the channel made between $20,000 and $30,000, and I don't have monetization. That's insane, wouldn't you say? I think a lot of it has to do with the tone. The only place I would use this tone is here. I wouldn't talk blackety black stuff in the conservative movement. People aren't going to relate, you know, and I would want to build an audience as big as I can. Now, there was a guy on another channel that made a joke about me who said I'm an expert at losing channels. I've only lost one. And the channel I'm on now has got a strike or two, you know. And the guy made a point, you know. Maybe I am an expert at losing channels. I think Tommy Sotomayor is probably the expert at that. And then bouncing back, but you know, how we miss Tommy. He had a bit of a tone himself. A lot of the more popular guys have a tone. I said this before on my channel. I think Angry Man suffers from WND also. I think he does. I don't know if he's had an official diagnosis, but I think he does. I've seen old Angry Man stuff, and the nigga cuts loose. I absolutely agree with SKC that there's no way I could take what I say anywhere else but here. And I'm wrestling with whether or not I need to move into the conservative movement because I don't know what's going on, but when I started my first channel 3 months in, my first stream got 1,100 views. My very first one, the introduction. 3 months in, I had 120 to 140 listeners. I did Little Big Nate versus the Luciferian Left, where I pulled up a bunch of videos of these Transformers and what they're doing with children. I got my first warning, and I struggled ever since then to have 100 people in my chat. It was very difficult. The most I've had is like 330. And again, that's on a new channel. A lot of it has to do with the tone. Brothers like what I say. Fucking X, I think, loves it. You know, X can speak for himself. I even ask X, I'm like, X, you know, are you okay with what I say on your channel? Nigga Nate, man, do what you do, dog. I love that shit. Yeah, I'm kind of wrestling with it because I know my channel's not going to grow with the things I say, but I honestly feel they need to be said because of how horrible our situations are.
All right. Brother Supreme, 4 minutes on the clock. Pull the trigger. This is the rebuttal round. You're muted.
Again, Nate stated he stated the subscribers, and then he stated the money. You know, I'm all about the money. I was like, but I'm like, with a larger audience comes all of those things. A bigger subscriber base, bigger outreach of one's messaging, and of course the money follows after that because there's just so many things that you can do from there. I hate that I have to take the debate forum in order to to convince you to do this so that others that know and have seen your content can be on the side of SKC and say, Nate, make the jump. Make the jump. I know what you're saying to me, Nate, and I hear you, but you really don't want to say it to me. And I want to go back to the Jerry Maguire. Just pick up the phone, Nate. Call the coon. And you know what I want you to do? And I want this to happen for real. I don't want this to be fake or anything. When you get to that point where you're like, okay, I know that the channel is not going to grow as far as I want it to go. I know that the subscribers kind of been leveling off and such and such. I want you to call the coon up because you have my number. You have it. And I want you to say, Coon, show me the money. That's all I want you to say. That's all I want you to say. I want you to say, Coon, show me the money. And I'll be like, show you the money. That's all I want to do. That is all I want to do. I want to hear that from you. Oh, and once you say that, I'm going to say, okay, Nate, you know what we got to do, man. The tone has to change, man. And you got to get into these different spectrums, man. Now, you can say all the stuff about the blickety, 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 black all you want. But when ABL, Tatum, and Black Conservatives Perspective were all doing the show together, well, guess what? Everybody on that show was black, Nate. They just didn't talk about it. It was all black men on that panel, Nate. Just nobody just made a big deal out of it, but everybody that was black. So I'm just letting you know, Nate, that if you want me to show you the money, tone, it has to change. There's a brother in the chat right now, Nick Taylor. I love Nick Taylor. Great guy. When he talks, I listen. He gave me this story one time when I was sitting and talking. It's not a story, it's truth. But he was telling me about how artillery works. And he used to fire those big, I think it's called howitzers. When they attack, they just didn't attack They had a target. They had everything planned. They got a forward man. They got a little laser beam to let them know where they need to go. And then you have these different groups that fire in succession from one another so to let the other guns cool down and all that other stuff. You could be doing the same thing with the other big guns. You just got to get in the game, Nate. I'm waiting on you.
All right. That is going to conclude our rebuttal round. We now will be going into rapid fire. Y'all know how rapid fire is. There is no clock. It's mano y mano. There's not even me. Hit that goddamn like button, you motherfuckers who are still here. Probably, I guess y'all are the people who feelings didn't get hurt. Good. The motherfuckers that left, fuck it. Glad you're gone, you hurt feeling motherfuckers. Get on away from here with your hurt ass feelings. But y'all hit that motherfucking like button. Hit it. Nick Rose, hit it. Hit it now. Because if you don't, Nick Rose, if you do not hit that like button, I will haunt your old black ass mama in her dreams. Yeah. And when I'm done with her, I'm coming down in her fucking cellar. You know, down there next to that boiler that your black ass sleep by. You're going to hear, boo. But it ain't going to be that furnace that you used to. It's going to be me, Nick Rose. That damn like button. All right. We left off with Brother Supreme. We'll pick it up with Brother Big Nate. This is rapid fire. Pull the trigger.
SKC, I appreciate everything you've said, man. And I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I know that if I went into the Black conservative movement and I can control what I say, I'd probably have 1 million subscribers in a year or two. And I probably could make an obscene amount of money. And I need to do that.
Do you love your message, Nate?
I do.
Do
Yeah.
you?
I
Do you
believe
love
in
your
it. I don't know
message?
if I love it. I believe in it. Yeah.
If you believe in it, then why don't you open it up to as many people as possible?
You're right. I've never done this before. So, it's a learning process for me too, you know. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. My heart is here. It just is. I love tangling with niggas. I love going on X or Brother Bernard. I've been on Game Changer. I've been on Obsidian. I went on Angry Man's once. I love talking to these cats, man.
I understand that, but it's hard sometimes to and I say this respectfully, but to let the AA league go and to step up to the big leagues.
Gotcha.
That's all I'm saying is maybe the big league is only for a year or something like that, and you can always come back down.
Mm-hmm.
But
understood. Okay, so what quote unquote Black conservative do you like the most? Because I'm trying to gauge this tone thing.
It's not even about what I like or any of that. It's not. Take me out of it. I'm just a marketing coon. That's it. that sees dollars. That's it. That's all what I'm about. I'm a simple man.
Gotcha.
I dance for butter biscuits. So but you got your thing going. You have your system of how you can present things. I know for a fact that you can use a little bit of creativity and to sharpen your language in order to be effective in whatever audience that you have that you can go before, because I've seen you do it, Nate.
Gotcha.
I've seen you do it.
No, I hear you, man. I hear you. And I'm not going to say the individual's name, but we've talked about another individual who I don't know if you advised him, but you said, man, if this particular gentleman kind of just went, full Republican or conservative, man, he would have a much bigger audience also, you know. I don't know if you want to divulge who that is, but I won't.
There's a lot of people that they've asked little things of here and there. There's one brother that I did talk to, and he is making some moves or whatnot, and he's made some connections with some other people. They're black, but they're outside of the sphere. They do other stuff and talk other stuff, and he's getting interviews with them and stuff now. And I'm glad to hear him finally do it and all that. But all I'm saying is please, Nate, help me help you.
Do you have
help me help you?
Do you have time this weekend where I can call you?
Hey man.
Would I be able to call you this weekend?
From the very beginning, from the very beginnings of it all. I don't want to divulge too much information, but you had on the docket 2 shows. And I leaned heavily towards that second show because I was like, oh, that's where you need to go, Nate. That is where you need to go. But it never happened.
Never happened. That's right. Well, it's not too late, Lord knows.
All I say to you, Nate, is just try.
But help me understand something.
Just try to talk. Look, we've been having this discussion. You believe in what you say, and look, the tone has been perfect.
Oh, absolutely.
The audience can see this.
Okay, I have a question, SKC. Okay, I cuss, I yell. I don't yell at people who come on my platform. I don't yell at other people on other platforms unless it's here with X. But people criticize my cussing and stuff and saying it's affecting my ability to grow. And this is no smoke at these gentlemen because I absolutely love what they do. Shout out to Mr. Palmer. And Mr. Palmer curses like crazy.
Yeah, the curse. See the cursing and all that stuff. If you could change that up a little bit, the other stuff, I don't mind you yelling. Yell. Get out, do your Alex Jones up in this bad boy, man. I mean the whole nine.
Okay, X. How I've wondered this, and I want to ask somebody who's a professional. Why and again, it's no smoke towards these gentlemen because I love both their shows. Minister Chap curses like crazy. And his channel grows and he has all these subscribers.
Okay.
And Brother Palmer curses like crazy. But I'm sitting here wondering.
If I could advise this one thing.
Yes, sir.
And everybody in the chat, please don't be mad at me. I know I'm a coon and all that other stuff and such as that. But I say this carefully and tactfully. Can we just leave the niggatry alone? That's all I. It's like let's just leave that section alone. Let's get away from all that and move into a more what you're doing right now. And you can elevate and do all the other stuff, and you can use all of the adjectives that you come up with. All of the the profane things or whatever, but you come up with all sorts of stuff. You're a little big Nate.
I got so much nomenclature, it's crazy. Yeah, I hear you, bro.
So it's like, why is this to this point here? This isn't even an argument. You have people that are in the chat right now that say, I like this tone of Nate. This is the tone of Nate that gets cash apps and such and such. So it's not me. It's not me. This is what your audience is saying.
Man. I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. You know.
Now, I'm not saying be like anyone else, because I see, because like you two, I can do this thing and look at the chat and stuff as well. No, Thai City, I'm not saying be like Bernard and Obsidian. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But Nate is not of the hood. He's not. That whole thing, the what do you call that? The Minister Jap thing, what Thai City and Ramil got going on and such and such. Dude, that's not you. That's not your audience. The people that you want to talk to, they don't need that. The people who want to open up their pockets to you, they don't want that.
Okay.
A lot of the people that want to listen to your message and the people that in that spectrum, those are the people that have families and stuff. They have children. They're thinking about the future and stuff. They're not on the man, I want a bus on them and all this. They're not on the Platinum Elite plan. They're not on that. Now to the Platinum Elite plan, they love that. They need that. That is like, that's life to them. But for your audience, for the people, no.
Yeah, man. I hear you, bro. I hear you, man.
Think about this. Think about this, Nate. Think about this. And I say this to the audience too. You helped push the whole Manosphere meetup thing and connected with
Theo.
Theo
and other men also.
Shout out to Theo and then all those other guys as well.
Yes.
Do those guys seem like the dudes that want to hear all day long? Huh? Do you think they want to open up their pocketbooks to that?
We didn't do that there. No, sir.
Exactly. So all it is just a very simple branding issue. That's it.
A simple brand.
That's all it is.
That's all it is. Simple branding.
That's all it is.
Nigga, my blood is filled with this shit. It is, dog. I mean, I look, Black people are in such a state of disrepair. And I believe I can argue successfully that much of it is related to our allegiance to the left. And it incenses me. I've been doing this for 15 years. I've lost family. I've lost friends because I tell Black people, please stop voting with these monsters that hate us. And that doesn't mean let me finish, SKC. I don't tell people to vote Republican. You can't pull one clip of me doing that. I simply say vote your interests. But these people are horrible. Look at how, I'm behind the scenes. I've talked to a few brothers. I'm not going to name no names. And I've said, man, don't you notice how whenever like a leftist Black guy comes up, the stream goes to hell? They hop on the stream, they hop off, they cuss, they lose their shit. I cuss, but I cuss during my monologues. And when people come up on my platform, I don't cuss at them, no. And I try my best to refrain from ever disrespecting any man's house in this space. You all know I have never insulted or disrespected even somebody in the chat. Who the hell can say that they've never done that? I can. Because I care about the space. I don't want to add to the discord, but I absolutely have to talk about what has us in the mess that we're in. And it just incenses me. This is 15 plus years of this shit, man. I'm sorry,
all I'm saying, Nate, is on top of that, you also have to think longevity. You got to think longevity, the long game. That goes along with your branding, by the way. The long game, thinking about the future and stuff. But you have to save and use that type of inflection for certain topics and things. I'll put it this way. That should not be every situation, every show. It should be highlights, almost like the crescendo of a symphony. That way you can have clips of Lil Big Nate goes off. I mean, it's just stuff like that. Those are the viral moments.
Gotcha.
That adds to the other stuff. So, could you imagine? Just if you could just use your mind's eye for a second. And there's an issue that's going on that you're passionate about, such and such and such and such. And you turn on YouTube or whatever, and you see someone like a ABL or a Black Conservatives Perspective or Tatum, and he's like, "Oh man, this dude here, these people making me almost lose my religion. You know what? Let me cut over and let me play this Big Nate on y'all. Oh, I want to just say this. Nate, let it go. And you just do your thing. But without all of the such and such, so it can be played on those channels.
Gotcha.
And then they like, God dog it, man, go do it. I love it when the Nate comes through, when he's saying it in a way that nobody else can say it, and I understand it and I'm feeling it, blah, 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 blah.
That's what I did on ABL. That's what I did on ABL. I didn't.
And by the way, go sub to Nate, and here's the Nate mug that you can go buy when you want such and such a blah. Man, come on now, come on, Nate.
I'm not going to argue with you. Not going to argue with you, man. You're right. You're right.
This year at the meetup, we have a special guest speaker for such and such and such and such. Introducing Officer Tatum.
Interesting. Well, again,
now, I'm just a marketer. I'm just a coon. I'm out of all of it all. I just in all of the sections and all of the angles, all I look at is for butter biscuits. I'm being honest. I've been honest, coon, since I've been in this section. Just like today, when I think there was Jessica X went live, and you know how I knew she went live, Little Big Nate?
How?
I started seeing emails come to my work email,
mm-hmm.
and people were putting in requests for work, and I think you filled out one. But at the very beginning, I always put at the very beginning, oh, okay, what sent you to me or such and such? And I had 4 of them today from Jessica X sent me here. Jessica X, I saw the Jessica X intros. And I was like, what? She hasn't been streaming or whatever. But whenever she streams, I always get a whole bunch of requests for work from her. So I was like, oh, cool. My long-term deal of long ago is paying off once again. So I'm telling you, I don't know much, Nate. Heck, I'm not even. I'll say this in this debate. I'm not even a good black man. I'm a cool. But I can show you the butter biscuits. I can show you that.
I think you're an excellent black man, SKC. Stop. Get some help.
So please, just like the man that is in my avatar, I'm holding my head like that, and I'm just, oh, please, people, could you listen a little bit more? This is a platform a platform not of just having fun and talking crap and blah 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 blah
Well, I don't
blah.
treat it like
This
that.
is a
I don't treat
this
it
is a platform where people can make some bread. So
and I've wondered. I'm like, what? And again, I was comparing myself cussing to like Mr. Palmer and Minister Jap cussing. I'm like, why is my channel like getting throttled down if I start cursing? I mean, these guys have great audiences. Their channels are going like, what the fuck is going on with me? Because I'm cussing these, just trying to figure it out, man. Just trying to figure it out.
So all I'm saying, Nate, is this. And if it doesn't work, you can always return back to it. That will never not be an option for you. Heck, you could do it for a year and then say, you know what? I couldn't stand doing this, and Lil Big Nate Show Unleashed, Uncensored. Yeah, the whole nine, I'll put together a whole new intro and the whole nine. Hey, whatever. But man, there's a large door that's standing right before you.
Oh man, yeah, bro. I know. I trust me. Do you know how?
You've been putting
Let me say.
you've been putting something in the chat in certain places. You keep doing this. You keep saying hashtag 2024. You ain't got too much time left for that.
True.
Time's ticking, Nate.
It is.
Time's ticking.
It is.
Midterms coming, Nate.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I hope I don't lose this debate. I hope I don't lose this debate. I ain't lost one yet.
You've already lost, Nate. How can I lose a debate of SKC trying to say, you know what? Make more money, mate. How can I lose? How can I lose?
All I want to say to the audience is this. Vote for me if you do like my tone. I might have a chance. Because I'll be honest with you. I agree with SKC. I agree with SKC.
You've already agreed with me. This is indefensible.
Vote for me if you like my tone, please. Please don't make this a slaughter, please. Don't make this a slaughter. If you like my tone, if you enjoy WND, if you love wild niggas disease, vote me.
Hey, I just want to hear the call. Show me the money.
I'm giving you the goddamn call, man.
All right. That is going to bring rapid fire to a close. So now we will be going into closing statements. Let me get 3 minutes on the clock here. All right. We started the debate off with Brother Nate, right? We started the debate off with Brother Nate. So we'll be starting closing statements with Brother Supreme. Brother Supreme, 3 minutes on the clock. Pull a trigger, sir. Closing statements.
I hate to do it this way, but I am. There's been a lot of us that we've grown up around people. And if we were observing others, particularly those that have been close to us, they could have been a part of our family or they could have been friends. And we saw that they were taking a wrong turn in life. Perhaps they were getting into something and we knew what was going to be the outcome. Or we saw a special talent that they had, that they were not putting their full thought into, that they weren't being around the right people. How many stories have we seen of really talented sports youngsters, but their talent was going down the drain because they were hanging with the wrong people. And we know how that story goes. So I call on you tonight, audience. If you truly like Lil Big Nate, help the brother out. Vote against him and let him know, hey, I did this not because I don't like you or I want to take away your record in this debate. Debate is not this. Put that to the side. Vote love. Vote love. Vote. I do this because I love you, Nate. And I want to see you do better. So if you have something against the man, I understand you're gonna say, no, I'm gonna vote with Nate because I want to see him fail and tone. He can just go off into wildness all the time and such. But you know that is not going to bring him the money. That's not gonna blow him up. So again, if you want him to follow the path of ones that have already showed him the way, and they waving him on, they're like, come on, Nate, come on over to us. We got you. We like you and we want you. All I'm asking for is just show Nate that you love him and vote against him. Sometimes you got to sometimes you have to do the hard things in order to let your friends really know that you love them.
All right.
Oh boy.
3 minutes on the clock for the Big Nate. Pull the trigger. Closing statements.
I appreciate SKC coming through and saving the day. Brilliant topic. I appreciate X for hosting this. Sorry, X, for the initial issues that this stream had, or whatever role I played in it. I apologize. My tone is what it is because of how terrible I see things are. When I see a 23, 24-year-old Black woman being interviewed by a YouTuber who asks her, how many men have you had sex with in a 24-hour period? And she says 4. Nigga, I'm like, oh my God, dude. I'll be honest with you. I'm a father. Niggas talk about their real estate investments, traveling, the money they've made. I salute all of that. The one thing I can probably brag about is the father I've been. And that's how I approach a lot of what I say and do. It's just, it is what it is, you know. But he's right. I want you to vote against him, but he's right. I want to maintain my undefeated record with 1 tie. But he's right. I might vote for SKC. I don't know yet. I don't know. I love this space. I do. I appreciate so many of the men in it. Some men might not tell you, but when a brother says salute to you, man, I love that shit. You know? I don't know if anybody, again, will admit it, but it means something to me. I love the camaraderie between, the men that are cool with me. And for the men that don't like me but don't disrespect me, salute to you too. I got no problem with you. You got every right not to like me. Every right. No problem at all. But my tone reflects, again, how terrible I believe things have become. Is it hindering my ability to grow my channel and make money? It is. But when you stand on laurels and your beliefs, you kind of, you don't even care sometimes. I do okay. I live in South Carolina. I make good money. Live in a very nice house, Do I want more money? Absolutely. and maybe I do need to do what he says. I'll be calling SKC, but I still want you to vote for me.
All right. And that is going to conclude our debate. Now, if you look over in your right-hand corner of your screen, you will see a poll.
I can't wait to see this shit.
Cast your vote. The polls are open. Vote, Negroes. Vote and vote now.
Oh shit! I think
And
SKC got it.
And let me see, because I saw a super chat in here that I'm going to fucking address. I wanted to wait. Let me see if I can find it. No, not a super chat. Something in the chat. Where is it?
Friends don't let friends drive. Drive drunk.
Is it?
Oh my god, I'm getting slow.
Save Nick from himself. He himself refers to it as a disease. That should tell you something.
Fuck you, SKC. Fuck you, nigga. God damn it.
See, it's
all
coming
I'm
on.
gonna get is 23. Oh wow.
This is an intervention.
You all don't love WWE.
Everybody. This is a safe space. Everybody loves you here, Nick. Nate.
You
okay.
Terrible niggas. Oh my god. Wow. I'm getting slaughtered.
This is where the healing begins.
Oh my god, this shit is hilarious, dog. Oh shit. Oh wow, yeah, there's no chance I'm gonna be able to bounce back. Well, it's only
it's okay. That's not important. The important part here is to move forward and move ahead.
Go ahead, vote.
Please vote, everybody. And if you love what I do, vote for me. If you love the cussing and the yelling in my monologues, you love all the insane words I've come up with, vote for me. Please. Please.
You guys remember when
New
Jack City?
Hold on a second, Brother Supreme. Now, this fucking woman is in my channel, right? Talking about, hey, everyone, Trey the NBD is live on his channel right now. Let's go. You know what?
Wow. Well, Trey came and said that. I'm broadcasting to anybody who wants to know.
Yeah, it's one thing him saying. It's another thing somebody else fucking saying it. So let me go ahead and BLOCK your ass.
Ooh.
Let me just go ahead and get that out the way. Because I didn't like what the fuck she did up here last week any motherfucking way. So, you know, that's strike number 2 for your ass. That's strike number 2. And we got another person up here, somebody named Geronimo Red.
Oh, no. Whoa. I don't know what he said. Geronimo Red is my little brother.
Oh, I don't give a shit. He here.
What did he say?
He said, oh, the prophet of thought, your chat is fucking busted. A moderator can say the N-word, but I can't. Your chat is fucking biased. Yeah, they have rent. They have wrenches, motherfuckers. You do not.
Wow.
With wrenches come privileges.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Sorry, man.
That's how it goes.
Sorry. You gotta respect the man's house, dog.
You can't do what the people in blue do. It's sort of like the police. All right? They have badges, guns, pepper spray, and a whole bunch of other motherfuckers that's dressed just like them. It's sort of like that. Yeah, the chat room, the people with blue can say a lot of shit. They can say nigga, they can say cracker, they can say fuck you, they can say bitch. But guess what? If you don't have a wrench, you cannot. But that's all.
My apologies for my brother saying that. I apologize.
Is there anyone else? Is there anyone else?
I hope not.
I'm scared to say something.
Wow, man. Jeez.
Brother Taylor, what's good with it, man? My brother, what's going on, man?
Brother X. Nate, you know how me and you get down.
My nigga Nick, boy.
You know how me and you get down.
Big brother Nick, man.
Supreme King Coon is right. SKC is right. But I'm not a back jabber. Y'all both know me. I've never been a back jabber. If I wouldn't be able to, I'm just saying it here. You have to look at it like this. I can explain it. Can I explain it, X?
Absolutely.
Okay. Everybody has their favorite type of comedian, the people that's into comedy, right? Some like male, female, old, young, vulgar, clean, witty, dry humor, right? Everybody knows Bill Cosby and everybody knows Richard Pryor, right?
Yes, sir.
Both of them were larger than life comedians, weren't they?
Yes, sir.
They both heavy, but they both had totally different styles.
Mm-hmm.
You see, one style, the Richard style, gets you into the B-list blaxploitation films and tapes. The other style, the Bill Cosby. Now, I'm not taking ground for either one of them. I'm just using them as an example. The Cosby style gets you a TV show and packed houses with people from top to bottom, and nobody's going to get stabbed in the parking lot when they leave the show. you see what I mean? That's all I'm getting at. Look, and then you say about losing the people. You have to remember this. Now we all grown because y'all know I'm an old dude. I'm in my 50s. So some people love to see you go off the rails because to them that's sticking it to the other side. That ain't sticking it to nobody. How many do you think that they ain't feel that pain sitting listening to you on a struggle wireless freaking Obama phone? You know what I'm saying? They ain't cut the Obama phone. They never cut it off, so they ain't never had to turn it back on under the T-Mobile plan. So, I mean, how much money did T-Mobile make off of Obama signing that thing for them phones? But anyway, but you know what I'm saying. And T-Mobile ain't even an American-based company, so the money didn't stay in America. Let's add that one to the equation. But anyway, I digress. You can reach and see, here's the thing, because you're going to have the people that's going to say, well, ABL's right, but he's a coon. Now I can't say nothing about Brandon Tatum because I don't listen to him. I know he exists, but I don't listen to him. And y'all know I came up with ABL. I'm his original moderator.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yes, me and ABL me and him were the conservative bookends on Manosphere 2.0 Sundays live streams, the Rumbles.
Shit. Wow.
It was
ABL
myself.
would be in the chat sometimes. I remember that.
No, we were on the panel. Me and ABL
would be on the panel?
Yes, me and ABL was on the panel. We were O'Shea called us the bookends. And then the original YouTube stream, he would put ABL on one side, me on the other, and he put everybody else in the middle. Taz, Cynthia, whoever the hell, and would put us in. See, the young cats don't know this. See, the guy, and they ain't know this. The guys that just hit YouTube 3-4 years ago or come to this space 3-4 years ago, they have no idea that Truth Teller, myself, ABL, and Super Sly won 3 awards. 3 annual awards when O'Shea used to give out the trophies at the end of the year. He won 3 for the best, for the best lead off, person in the Sunday Rumble. He won 3 Rumble titles. 2 of them were back to back. How about that? Doug always won moderator of the year. He used to kill me. I get close, but I could never get it. You saying who's ABL? Here's the Anthony Brian Logan. If you don't know who he is, it's cool. That means this game is, I like nicer, but that means this game is above you. It's flying over your head. So me
don't
and
know
him,
who ABL is?
Nah,
who the hell
that's
don't
fine.
know who LBL is?
They young folks. It's cool.
Yeah, I guess. I guess.
But almost 1 million subscribers. Yeah, but I am his original. I'm his original. And y'all looking at my little thumbnail on that. You see that hat on my head? ABL is my graphics designer. I gave him the design, and me and him went back and forth until we came out to that. And I paid him, and I trademarked Torque Gear. It's trademarked to me. I own the trademark to it, and I sent it to the printer to have them hats made. Okay, ABL is the my graphics designer that designed that hat that you see wearing on my head right there.
Well, you don't have that as your okay, that is a hat. Okay,
yeah,
skull cap.
Yeah, I got ball skull caps. We made the t-shirts, the Grand Inquisitors t-shirts and all that stuff. ABL is my graphics designer.
Wow.
See, but this was years ago. This was when we didn't have this is when I had my original channel, because I lost a channel too of 16,000 subs and went down to 0, and now I'm back almost to 8,000.
Well, why'd you lose it, if you don't mind me asking?
Remember when YouTube done the great cleansing of the prepper channels? You know, the guy, us that was doing the food preps and storing water and firearms and all this other stuff.
Channels?
Yeah. Oh, what were you, brother? In 2017, the prepper. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there was a purge. You can put in the prepper purge in the search bar of YouTube. Now all the videos is gone. You know what I mean? But there's going to be people talking about it. There was a massive purge. And I was one of them, because I had a firearm safety channel, and they got rid of all of us. So, and now I say, but I stayed off. I say, you know what? But then people just kept poking me, man, just come back without the firearms. And here I am. But SKC is right.
Gotcha.
Oh, Mike has said, I used to watch Nick's Prepper channel. That's how I learned of him. See?
Wow.
Yeah. And I mean, that's where I
channel from you. Wow.
Yeah, that's where I started. I had 16,000 and some change, and overnight, no warning, no strikes.
That is so discouraging.
Nah. Hey man, I'm a soldier.
To me, that shit was, man.
I'm a soldier, man. Guess what? When I run out of rifle ammunition, guess what? Move on to the machine gun, bruh. You know, there's more than one weapon on the battlefield. You know, and that's just the way my brain works. But dig it, bruh. Like, and another thing, like SKC said, look, you can give. I mean, dude, you don't have anything to lose, because here's the thing. Until a certain person whose name that y'all already named, that was calling, that used to get off on calling people preverts and whatnot, and the children stuff, right? He didn't grow until when? Until he started the yelling and the this, that, and other, right? He's on the Richard Pryor side. You are Bill Cosby giving us your best Richard Pryor impersonation, respectfully. You see what I'm saying? You can't, no one's going to out Richard Pryor. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But at the same time, Richard Pryor can't out Bill Cosby. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, I remember when, comedy is comedy, racing is racing. You take a NASCAR driver, put him in a drag racer and a top fueler, take the top fueler and put them in a NASCAR car. Dude, they're okay. They both got 4 wheels and they both got a steering wheel, a gas pedal, and a brake pedal. That's where the similarity ends. But dig it, bruh. Like, and another thing, like SKC said, look, you can give. I mean, dude, you don't have anything to lose, because here's the thing. Until a certain person whose name that was calling, that used to get off on calling people preverts and whatnot, and the children stuff, right? He didn't grow until when? Does that make sense?
Yes, yes. I remember, who was it that criticized, I think Eddie Murphy for, was it Cosby criticized him for, doing comedy? What
Yes,
do they call it?
yes,
Blue
yeah.
comedy?
Yeah, because
Okay.
he is saying, I'll flam your filth and again, Eddie Murphy made a big joke out of it and everything. But who did Eddie wind up having to come and kneel and everybody had to pay their homage to certain people. Bruh, there's a larger market. Forget, okay, I ain't even talking about money. There's a larger market for the knowledge that you have and the skill set you have, and on this beside, and this is no diss to the followers that you already have. They're going to have to morph with it for you to done, because anybody that's willing to say, no, Nate, you stay here with us, don't go over there with them, we're more important than you and the bigger thing, they're not on your side.
Yes.
Because then they have their interests at heart, not yours. And they're not realizing that if you grow, they can grow with you.
Search your feelings, Nate. You know it to be true.
Experience a good teacher life is.
Come to the dark side, Nate. There's ultimate power.
Okay, where's the downs? Then, or you can even do like my goofy ass. I got a channel on the Wake Up Radio, Super Sly's his version of YouTube, and Press View or whatever the hell, Rumble, BitChute. The videos that I know that won't pass muster here, I just make a short video here. I don't know if you notice, if you look at my channel, sometimes it may be a 2-minute video while I'm saying, this, that, and other, and I'm responding to this, and this, and this, and this, and da-da-da, and this, and this, and this.
Are you monetized?
No, they ain't. Wow. No, they already sent me the thing like, you're well above the requirements for it, but your content, sir, your content is not going to let us, basically.
Nick Taylor, we respect your numbers, but your content is above the fray. You will be eliminated again if you cross the line.
That's how they, dude.
But Nick,
massive dynamic. Well, look at it. Okay, explain it to me then, Nate. And now tell me how. And I ain't beefing about it, but listen, bro, I got almost 6,000, 7,000, something like that subs. I ain't even count. That's why everybody making a big deal about them turning the sub count on. I don't care, but I got 2.7 million views. Now make that one make sense. 2.7 million views, 2.7 million, and I'm not monetized. Now they already turn it down, and I'll admit I've never said who I voted for. I voted for SKC because both of y'all are right, but he's more right. This is Schrodinger. Hey, you heard of Schrodinger's cat? Two things can be true simultaneously. Schrodinger's, I know you heard of that, the quantum theory, but quantum mechanics. Come on. I ain't the only person here to know about quantum mechanics, am I?
No,
absolutely
you
not.
Remember I made mention of it last week of the last debate. But yeah, two things can be right at the same time. We're experimenting it.
See, Nate, hey, SKC, he knows, he can feel the cognitive dissonance inside of him.
That's why he's conflicted. He's conflicted. He even mentioned it during the debate. He said, I know, but he wants to reject it.
Speaking of the debate, The polls are now closed and the results have been posted. I asked you Negroes who won the debate. You said SKC at 61%, Brother Big Nate at 38%, poll complete at 55 votes.
Search your feelings, Big Nate. Search your feelings. Join us on the dark side.
I just put in the chat real shit.
I read it. I read it. I
voted for him too.
I read it.
Real shit.
And Nate.
I think that's Brother Big Nate's first loss over here.
It is.
No. I don't think this should be counted as a loss.
As a loss. No, I don't.
The reason why I say
count
this
it as a loss. I don't.
This was an intervention. This was an intervention.
Gotcha.
We're trying to save Nate from himself.
Well, God damn it, on the T.P.O.T. debate books, it's a loss, god damn it.
It
goes in the roster as a loss on the T.P.O.T. books.
I can't claim being undefeated anymore. God damn it. And I got beat by a coon.
Yeah, and Nate's my brother, but
a supreme king coon, though. A supreme king coon.
I gotta put an L in the roster for him. He is my brother, but L will be going in the roster. It has to go there.
Wow.
Hey, take your victory lap, SKC.
Take it, bro.
Well, I take no pleasure in this.
Nigga, I voted for you.
I take no pleasure in this.
Man, bro, and I ain't talking about money. I'm not talking about money.
I am.
Okay, but
Nigga,
let's see. Okay, with prestige comes money. Hey, guess what? Any type of money that come, you know this. Money and responsibility goes hand in hand. Because as soon as you separate responsibility from money, ask Mike Tyson, ask the pro football player, the dude that money will be separated from you. Money and responsibility goes hand in hand. The people that have no money, how many super responsible people do you know that's broke?
None.
Okay, I mean, the answer, I'm dropping them. How many some people can talk all the stuff they want, and they are chronically and continuously broke. What they saying, they're irresponsible. That's why they're broke. How many uber irresponsible millionaires do you see that end up Tyco, Oracle, all them big billionaires and millionaires, right?
A lot of basketball players are pretty irresponsible with their
seeds. But look at all them white billionaires that I even broke the list down that went to the pen. All their money could not keep them out of jail. Billionaires, okay, because their irresponsibility overcame their finances and they were separated. And they're white, and I ain't playing the race game, but they white. Oh, well, one of them was Indian, but 8 of them were white. They're white. And they lost it all, locked up in the pen and federal. Well, they only done 7 years of a 20-year sentence. Who want to do 7 years in any type of pen? I don't want to do 7 days. Shoot, let alone 7 years. Bruh, he's right. My Padawan is right. My Padawan is right. Because if he wasn't right, I would have came here and said the same thing. Because I respect both of y'all. Because if y'all was 2 people I didn't give a care about, I wouldn't even have came up here. Because y'all know me. When y'all ever seen me just willy-nilly want to jump up on something that don't even have anything to do with me. Yeah. I don't. If it wasn't for SK, it wasn't for both of them. Yeah. That's the only reason I'm here. So hopefully I'll be the voice of reason. Well, you know, I got my hang-ups and hiccups too. But the thing is, that's not me. You have an opportunity that I don't have. I'm not the crab in the barrel that's trying to pull you down. I'm the crab that's sitting there with their arms folded and saying, run, Nate, run. I'm the crab that's acting, I'm sitting at the bottom. Run, Nate, run. Let me see if I can knock another crab out of the way so you can get out. Run. Because here's the thing. Let's say you break it big somewhere else. You know what your haters got? Some of these people that sit here, they're saying that they like you and they want you to stay the same. They don't want to see you elevate your game. You know what I'm going to say. All right, matter of fact, hey, watch this, SKC. Nate, tell me what I'm going to say.
I mean,
tell me.
They want me to remain where I am with them. In essence, what were you going to say?
No, you're very damn close. You're close enough where you can reach your hand out the window and touch it. How about that? Now I say the ones that saying they want you to stay the same, they don't want you to take the next step. If you take it and you make it, guess what those same people, not all of them, but guess what somebody from that same original crew is gonna do? They're going to, because you're going to have a whole bunch of new faces that's new to you. They're new to your message. They don't know the WND message. They just know your current message. And guess what the ones that was from your original crew is going to do? They're going to show your original stuff to them. Y'all all cozy with Nate now. Y'all don't remember when he was saying N-word and N-word and female dog N-word, and I'll do this, that, and this, that, and other N-word. They ain't going to hide it. They're going to put it on Front Street.
I hope they do.
No, but you want to know why? Because they want them new ones to leave you so you can come back to them, and then they will ridicule you once you come back. That's the way. Yeah. Look, man, you talking to a Detroit West Sider that broke his way out of the West Side. If I don't know nothing else, I know artillery, I know communications, I know electronics, and I know Negroes. If I don't know nothing else. Oh, and I know that 8 out of 10 women ain't worth a shit. I know that too.
His core people will stick with him, though. You know, the people who.
Oh, yes. Yes. No, I'm not talking. That's why I'm saying. That's why I said not all of them. Your hardcore pipe hitters, bangers will stay. Your Johnny come latelys that only come around when. Oh, yeah. And I know music. Yeah, that's right. Nicer. My bad. But the only ones to come around because they expecting a firestorm. Tell me you don't know that. Look at your crowd. You know your crowd. Don't say their names. You know the ones to come around only when it's a firestorm, and the ones to come regardless of what the topic is. You know.
Yeah. They just want to see some bullshit.
We know.
I got people who followed me since I've had like 20 subscribers. They still come here. So
hell, look at what was I, X 20, 25?
25.
Yeah, I was
subscriber 25.
Yeah, I was subscriber number 25 over here with X.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember like my first 50 subscribers. I kind of like remember all of them, like their number and everything. It's crazy, but yeah, but
I mute myself.
You know, it is what it is. I mean, Brother Big Nate could go over there and kill if he was like, you know, like come off like the ABL type. He would go over there and kill. He would kill over there. I know he would kill.
He's better than ABL in my opinion.
He would kill. Oh, he's definitely a better speaker by far. Yeah, but and what's good, Brother Clue? And my bad, brothers, because I got a couple super chats. I was looking through the shit. I got a few super chats earlier that I didn't acknowledge, but I will do that now. Shout out to Brother Sir Tice, my brother, with the $5 super chat. He said all the big players work from 2 monitors and have YouTube Premium. That's why I've been suggesting to Nate for 2 years now. Appreciate that, Brother Sir Tice. $5 super chat.
What up, Tice?
Coins on this platform. You get this, my brother. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. saw one more. Let me see. Because y'all know this shit will slide up on you. Okay, there's one more. Another one from Lady Celine. She says she loves the wild nigga disease. Nate, not gonna lie. I appreciate that.
I hope
Celine.
you voted for me, Celine. I hope you did. I appreciate that, madam.
That $1.99 super chat. You know, when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And also, Brother Victor Carter with the $4.99 super chat. He says, I usually hate when I hear SKC come up, but damn, you saved the day with this one. I appreciate that, Brother Victor Carter. You know, when you drop coins on this platform, my brother, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Think that's every.
I think somebody sent you a cash app. I saw it in the chat.
Oh yeah. Brother Geronimo Red, somebody I had to get on. Yeah. Brother Geronimo Red. I appreciate the cash app, my brother. I'm actually gonna drop a coin drop for you. You know. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform.
Money makes everything better, X, don't it?
Are you on mute, X?
X, we can't hear you. Clue. I don't know what's going on, but Clue, would you want to chime in on? Oh, there he is. X, you there?
I don't hear him.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
cool,
I can hear you now.
Cool.
Yeah,
we've been having some technical difficulties at the T.P.O.T studios tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on. I think it's a problem because I got this mix board that I got hooked up, and shit's fucking up with my mic, and my other mic is out. It's just it's acting a little crazy. I gotta get my technician in here, which is me. I gotta get him in here to get to looking at this shit or something. But I was saying I gave Brother Geronimo Red a wrench because he sent me a cash app and said he said for his wrench. So I'm gonna I gave him a wrench.
Okay.
But just don't use it to say stupid shit. Cause X giveth and X taketh away.
Be easy, bro.
That's biblical.
Be easy. Be easy.
I got a beef with Nick Taylor though.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Because I asked brother Nick Taylor for a music stream and he gives it to SKC.
I didn't give a music stream to SKC.
Yeah, you did on SKC's channel. We were doing music. He was doing music. And y'all
No, he was asking me questions. That's not a music stream.
That was supposed to be our music stream, and you gave it to the coon. I ain't mad.
What?
Yeah, I am kind of.
What? X, hey y'all, I'm putting something in the. I'm putting this in your chat, X. That's the list of
chat?
all those. No, the front chat. I'll give it to you in the back. Okay. You want it? Yeah, well, this would be good for you. So you can see, here's a list of all them millionaires and billionaires that money couldn't keep their white butts out of the pen. And most of these names y'all know. Most people just forgot about them. But I put it in the back chat for you.
Weinstein is big.
Yeah, man. There's man, all of them got Tyco, the original Oracle, all them guys in locked up. But no, I done music live streams. And dude, I done music live streams and it'd be 9 people. I got all the lists out here and there's 9 people. Got all the lists out here is 13 people. Got all the lists out here, 7 people. But then when I'm talking about like X say,
Nigga shit.
These old mamas.
I do it these old mamas. I got Negroes hanging from the damn rafters. I got Negroes hanging from the rafters, but when it's the music stream, and then then they come and they say, "Oh man, yo man, I missed you, man. You need to do that again. I'll come next time, man. Get out of my face, man. Get out of my face, man."
To music streams.
No, not you. That's why I got a music. And know what? The people hear the thing. X dig this now, and I'm not talking about Brother Clue, because he's people that hit me up always hollering about the stream. They ain't even subbed to my music channel. I got the music channel, and I even put the stream on the channel.
And I see your community tabs about the groups you like and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Brother Clue is up here. He hasn't been up here in a minute. I've hit him up multiple times to get him up on my shit.
This damn trucking job, man.
I see him in the chat room and he's like, "Oh, I'm not coming up. I'm not coming up." God damn it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because I mean, man, I put it in my community tab. Nate? I put up at least one video a day in my community tab, at least 1 or 2, and I put it up there, and the video goes to my channel. It's a music video that's on my channel. So once they on there, don't think they gotta do is click subscribe.
Yeah, go ahead and spam it in the, go ahead there.
So why would they
go ahead and spam it in the spam it in the chat, Brother Taylor. So
thanks, Truism. He said Nick do be having good stuff on his channel. Yeah, I mean, I put because I got everything. Yeah, but the thing is, what X say, Nick Rose, is it gonna hurt you to pick up your goddamn left finger, move your goddamn mouse, and click the button, Negroes?
It's only 2 seconds out of your life.
It won't kill you.
It won't kill you.
Yeah, you will still be alive afterwards.
Yeah, but bruh,
mamas.
Yeah. Oh crap! I'm sorry. I was going to get the link, and I keep forgetting the music starts playing as soon as you open it. One of these days, Pink Floyd. There's the link right there.
Pink Floyd.
I'm the biggest Floyd fan. I was so bad. I was challenging white boys to Floyd offs when I was in Germany.
Did you
in the 80s?
Did you listen to Depeche Mode too? You got some Depeche Mode down there?
Are you kidding me? I got some Depeche Mode that you can't buy on my channel. How about that?
Oh shit!
YouTube didn't even know how to block it. They like, wait a minute, how do we do this? Because it's not even in the archive.
Yeah.
Oh man,
you know what I love? Journey.
Well, dig this, X. Journey. My first Depeche Mode concert I went to was in 1983. And the last Depeche Mode concert I went to was a few months before the Wu flu kicked in. I am a lifelong Depeche Mode fan.
Nick, and now of course this doesn't matter, but how many people that look like you are in the audience when you go back in the 80s? And
it depends on where I was at. It depends on where I was at. Like when I was in Europe, when I went to concerts in Belgium and in Nuremberg and whatnot, there'd be quite a few blacks. But in Detroit,
black folks like Strange Love, man. They need to knock it off. They know when
you ought to seen all the black people at the Alice. You ought to seen all the black people at the Alice Cooper concert in Detroit.
Alice Cooper?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, look at it like this. What do they call Detroit? Detroit Rock City, right? Everybody know that. Kiss even made the song Detroit Rock City, right? Detroit is over 70% black. So who do you think buying all them rock and roll records?
Interesting.
And a lot of the studio session bands, what people don't know, A lot of them musicians, session musicians, are black. A lot of people that know that. A lot of people don't know that the original drummer of Judas Priest is black.
Wow,
I put his picture on my community tab. The whole band, they were young. Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Nick.
Yes, sir.
Ringo, horrible drummer, right?
Yeah, he was in the right place at the right time.
Thank you.
He was friends with George. Him and George Harrison. Him and George was friends. Yeah, but guess what? But the original drummer, he wasn't that good.
He was worse than Ringo. How's that possible?
Well, okay. It's like, I want to say worse. Okay, it's like this: drinking spoiled whole milk versus drinking spoiled buttermilk. They're both spoiled. You know, I mean,
different.
But you know, they
flavors
both
of suck.
Well, look at this: Lars Ulrich of Metallica. He sucks. Lars Ulrich is not a classic. He cannot play by himself. He can't. He can't sit there. He can't do a Ginger Baker. He can't. He has to have somebody else keeping time, which is crazy because you're the freaking drummer. You're supposed to keep time.
You are the time.
You know, but Metallica's bass player keeps the time. All right, you know, they hit song 1. Lars cannot play 1 without the intro. Without James Hetfield doing the lead in. Boom, down, doom, down. Boom, down, down, down. So he can go to boom, 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 boom.
Free Zone disagrees, Nick.
No, Free Zone said Lars was trash. He is. That's what he said.
Gotcha.
He's trash.
Okay.
Yeah, fans had to recreate Metallica albums to remove Lars. That's what dude.
Wow, really?
Lars is trash. He's trash. Why you think he was so upset and railing against Napster? Remember, he was the main one trying to get all them kids sued. That was Lars.
You talking about Sean Parker's Napster?
Yeah, well, you know, Napster, the music downloading thing, Napster and BearShare. Yeah. I mean, Lars is trash. You just happen to be a member of one of the greatest metal bands, you know, on the planet. You know what I mean? But that's it. I mean, dude, you're not I'm trying not to be I'm trying not to be too damn petty, but dude, you're not Neil Peart. Well, I mean, saying not Neil Peart, I mean, how many people are Neil Peart? I mean, damn. And he's dead now. You know, you're not Neil Peart, bruh. You know, you're just not. You're not John Bonham, dog. You ain't even close. And you definitely ain't close to Ginger Baker. You just happen to be in a band where they carrying you. You know what? One group that most people don't listen to, now SKC does, that's classically musically sound at every position. And it's a band most people have heard of, but they probably don't listen to. Radiohead.
Yeah. They have a cult following.
Yeah, and I'm a member of it. I'm a part of it. I mean, Ed O'Brien, Colin and Johnny Greenwood, Tom York, Philip Selway, they're classically trained. They can play everything. They can play everything. But I ain't saying that mean people should run out and go buy every Radiohead album. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, but if you want to listen to something, if you got a system where you know where you got the mix minus built in, like I got mix minus in mine, where you can remove the vocals from a track and just listen to, you know what I'm saying, the instrumental.
Yeah.
Do that to a Radiohead and listen to it and you go, wow, these guys can freaking play. And they play the same live. They're not studio players because some people only good in the studio. That's mainly them rap Negroes. But, you know,
Mary
but some
J.
other.
Blige is the queen of studio only performers.
Yeah. Know what? Only one of the few rap groups I heard that was just as good live as their album was Wu-Tang.
About the Roots?
I ain't never seen them. I never seen them.
Outcast and Organized Noise. Those are my boys.
Yeah, Stress. I remember when they came out with that. But Outcast is good. I never got to see them. Let's see, by the time they started coming in, that's when I was getting up there too much past the age. You know what I'm saying? To be rubbing. I'll just listen to you on my CD player. That's good enough.
Folks.
Right.
Did you catch that documentary on Netflix about Organized Noise?
No,
I didn't know they had one.
Yeah, on Netflix.
Really?
Queen Latifah produced it.
Interesting.
It's really good. It's really good. It's on Netflix. I think it's just called Organized or something.
What is the dude that had the tattoos on his forearms? What is he doing now? Is he still producing?
That's a lot of dudes with tattoos.
I was going to say, you just
he was the main cat of Organized
That's
Noise.
about 1,000 people.
He was the main dude. He had Organized Noise on his forearm.
Hell, that's like 9 members of my family. Hell.
You know that rapper that smokes weed? Him.
Oh, that rapper.
I'm showing my age. I apologize.
Because, you know, like I say, I'm in my 50s. So a lot of these, I remember when, I'm from the era where you actually, if you wasn't a badass vocalist, you had to know how to play an instrument.
Yep.
There was no backing tracks. There was no fit. No. You had to,
or Logic
right?
Or
There's a reason Stevie Nicks didn't have to play an instrument, because Stevie Nicks can sing. Hell, even Aretha Franklin played the piano. I love Aretha, but Diana Ross, she ain't play nothing. Diana Ross could sing. She ain't have to play nothing. Bo Diddley can sing, but what did Bo Diddley play? Played the guitar. Jimi Hendrix, he was okay. What was Jimi Hendrix famous for? His singing or his guitar playing?
Guitar. He could play with his guitar
playing.
Was Phil Collins household name? Is he famous for his drums or his singing? His drums. Hey, the end of night. Exactly. I can feel it coming in the air. Who don't know that drum line when they hear it?
Miami
you just be waiting on it. You be waiting on it.
Waiting on it. Yeah, you be waiting because you know you about ready. Man, I saw Genesis live and we know it's coming. He said, well, I remember. And the echo, I remember. And we like, I'm like, just do it. Do it.
You know, he only let Bone Thugs Harmony use that sample they had of his.
No. There's another group.
No,
there's another group that used it.
That's the record labels that do that. That's the record labels.
It's another group.
They appeared in the video with
it.
Bone Thugs.
Nate, there's another group from Houston that used it.
Who's that?
Rockola used that in the air sample. Yep.
Was that before or after the Bone Thugs did it?
That was.
If it was after.
Before.
He never gave it to anybody but Bone Thugs.
No,
doesn't that stuff have to be licensed and all that kind of stuff?
Let me hip y'all to something. Let me hip y'all to something about the music business. I'm right under Sly. I ain't Sly, but I'm Sly-esque. All right, just like what's that chick that P. Diddy had that chick singing Sting Every Breath You Take? Mm-hmm. Remember? Y'all remember that song?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're talking about Sting.
What's her? Yeah, Fate. I think her name is Fate.
Yeah, Bad Boys.
Now here's
Bad
the
Boys
thing.
Entertainment did that song. Yeah.
But here's the thing, because you know that's a song by the Police.
Yeah.
Okay. The label, see, they have to get authorization from CBS, and CBS. See, Sting can't just say, hey, I'm gonna do this thing with them. No, because the music don't belong to you, Sting. You belong to us. You sing it. CBS is the one
They
tip
can
that
say
pulls
yay or nay.
that has to say yay with the record company of Bad Boy Records. Then it can go down. Prior to that, you can't do it. It is a violation of contract. They will take your ass to court. They will chew you to pieces. That's how Parliament George Clinton finally took him forever to win, to get money from the rappers and the labels that was sampling Parliament Funk, George Clinton
Atomic
stuff.
Dog. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Everything, you name it. Let's Play House. That's because Digital Underground sampled Let's Play House for the Humpty Dance. Oh do me baby. That's Let's Play House from
The
Parliament
entire West
Funkadelic.
Coast sampled from Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah.
The entire West
Coast.
Coast.
Who I love that doesn't.
Yeah,
Wasn't
James
it
Brown was sampled to death.
Wasn't it at
James
one
Brown
time
was the East sample.
you were allowed to sample long as it was 8 bars or less? Was at one time
really?
you could do it, but it had to be 8 bars or less. I know they eventually changed it.
Yeah, the RIAA cut that out. The RIAA cut that out, and that guy that got that his own airline. What's that guy? Music guy.
The Virgin Airline.
Oh, the Virgin guy.
Yeah.
The Lord.
Y'all know who I'm talking
UK
about.
Cat. I know you're talking about.
Yeah. He is the driving force behind that. And that's when all these rappers and labels start getting hit up. And you look on the back, you read the liner notes, and it'll show track this one, track that one, and track. Yeah, Branson. Thanks, SKC. Track this, and this. And you see courtesy of Priority Records. Track this and this, courtesy of Atlantic. Track this. You know what I'm saying? And look at the liner notes on the back of these albums now. Look at them. I want my cut. That belongs to me. That don't belong to you. That don't even belong to Sting. That don't belong to Stuart Copeland. That don't belong to Andy Summers. That's the 3 members. Y'all do know the Police used to be a four-piece band, right? It was called Strontium 90. Then they dropped the fourth person, became a 3-part band, and that's when they became the Police.
You know who I love?
Yeah, well, music is a business. Palms must be greased.
X.
You know who I love?
I have a share screen, X. This is
Oh, okay.
I love
this is
Hall
the people
and
that
Oates, man.
Yeah, I got them on my channel too.
Hall and Oates, though.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, but they dropped Mike Howlett and Gordon Sumner, Sting, Andy Summers, and Stuart Copeland stayed behind.
Ricola Jam, never heard of them. I've never heard
They're
of
the
them.
one
I can feel it in the air.
I can feel it. Yeah, I can feel it.
Yeah.
Play it
And
right
that's
here.
how some of these rappers don't be making no, because it's a whole bunch of broke rappers out here, right? And a lot of broke producers. That's a trip. DJ
Only play
Quick.
8 bars so we don't get copyrighted. Only play 8 bars. 8 bars only.
All you need to hear is the drums in the beginning. If it plays, I don't know why it's slow.
Oh, that. Okay. Still never heard of it. It's more than 8 bars. It's more than 8 bars.
Yeah, pause it. Yeah, and they also, and that's also Slick Rick
Houston
sampled in
group.
there too.
That's a Houston.
You hear the I feeling sad and blue? That's Slick Rick. That's Slick Rick from Lottie
Dang,
Dottie.
I did not. Damn. See, that's why we should have done our music stream. I didn't hear that the whole time I've been playing this song. I didn't hear that part.
Ragnarok.
Slick Rick.
I know who Slipknot is. I got a couple of their pieces, but I'm not big on death metal. I'm not big on death metal or new metal. I know it exists, and I know who Slipknot is, but I don't. They're just not my. They're not my cup of tea. I'm a metal guy, but I'm the Metallica, Iron Maiden, Blitzkrieg. That metal, Deep Purple. That's my gig. Yeah, man. I bet you I'm probably the only person here that got Blitzkrieg's original album.
Gentlemen, I gotta bounce, man.
Hey, brother Big
Why
Nate,
you running,
man, I
Nate?
appreciate you.
Why you running? Why you running?
I appreciate you coming. I appreciate you coming through tonight, man. Good shit tonight, man. Good shit tonight, my brother.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, bro. And again, thank you. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You know, to the brothers that rock with me, thank you. To the niggas who don't like me but don't disrespect me because I don't disrespect anyone, thank you. To the niggas who got a problem with me, just come through the stream. We can handle it, you know, before I have this major change that I'm going to be going
Yeah.
through. Yeah.
Do it gradually. Don't just slam
Don't flip overnight.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
But
man. I appreciate you coming through though, my brother. You always come when I ask you, man. You always
it's my
do.
pleasure. And you know,
You always
I'm
do.
more than happy. I don't know what that fella's saying on this stream, but I'm more than happy to put this in the rear view. You know, I don't like going in on people if they're not up here to defend themselves and stuff.
Nate, take this with you. I'm putting it in the chat. Copy that link, just open it and listen to it later. That's a group called Blitzkrieg, and there's two songs in that video. And then the second one, you're gonna be like, wait a minute, that's that Metallica song. No, that's where Metallica got the song.
Okay.
So
I got it pulled up.
Yeah, just whenever you get a chance.
No problem. I'll listen to it while I'm eating, man.
I think there's 77. Hell, and another band called Budgie. That's what Metallica got about 3 songs from Budgie.
Gotcha.
Be good, brother. Take it to heart.
Peace.
Nate, before you go, Nate.
I appreciate you coming through, bro. I appreciate the advice. SKC,
Yes, sir.
if you're listening, I'll be calling you this weekend, bro.
Nate, before you go.
Yes, sir.
Hey, everybody.
What happened to the I think it was a Discord for the people, for the attendees of the Manosphere meetup?
Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. That's me. I'm sorry.
Topic.
Go ahead. I apologize.
There was supposed to be a Discord for the attendees of the Manosphere meetup last year. What happened with that?
I don't even know what I know what a Discord is, but I don't know how to start one. It wasn't me that said that, bro. I've heard of Discords, man. I'm kind of out of the loop on a lot of technology stuff. It wasn't me that suggested, because I don't know how to start one. But
I'm saying you need to have one.
Oh no,
so
understood.
When the next meetup comes around, it'll be easier to market it because you already have your core audience right there at the.
Well, I got the list. I got the email list of everybody, you know. But I appreciate the advice. I appreciate the advice, Pooh. There's a lot I need to do, man. It's been a very, I told y'all I had a car accident in January. It's been a pretty hard slog, but
I'm quite sure you replaced the vehicle already.
Oh no, well no, the vehicle wasn't even an issue. I got back issues now.
Oh, you mean to tell me, Big Nate, that your health is more important than this media shit? Is that what you're trying to say?
What kind of human being are you? You two
what kind of person are you, man? Putting your health in front of YouTube Negroes.
Your health can wait.
Disgrace.
Your health can wait.
Yeah, I know. Man, I appreciate everybody's advice, and yeah, I have been defeated. I gotta go clean my wounds, and SKC slaughtered me. He slaughtered
Watch
me.
the people that give you gums about doing the right thing. Watch them. Don't say nothing. Just put an asterisk next to them.
Gotcha. Well, man, I gotta eat this food, man, and I appreciate everybody. Salute.
I got that stream. Lil Big Nate versus
the Luciferian Love. I know you asked me for it. I gave it to you.
So if you need it back, I'll send it to you.
Just hold on to it. I might want to do something with it. Just hold on to it for me, bro. All right, gentlemen, man. Salute.
Peace, y'all.
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Tonight, man, motherfuckers got on my nerve up this motherfucker.
I don't
That
know
ain't
what happened. By the time when I came in, the only thing I heard was you yelling and cursing, and I'm like, what happened? I didn't.
yeah, man.
I'll watch the restream. I watched the restream.
And it's not so much because I don't really have I don't really have a problem with Brother Trey. I really don't, because if I
don't
did,
think
he wouldn't be on my
accusing you
shit.
of anything, no. I don't.
All right.
I don't
No,
really think
but
he
that's
was.
not what he said though, Brother Clue. What he said was he was like, you talk about these old mamas, and the only reason why you're not talking about this girl is because she's white. He said that. That's what ticked me the fuck off, because anybody knows when I do this shit, I talk about white mamas, I talk about Latinos, blacks. I talked about a lady from fucking Nigeria tonight.
That's all I heard. That's when I came in. I heard you say you was talking about white, black, Nigeria, and that's when I came in. That's when I came, and I even typed. I'm like, somebody must have said something, and I typed, yeah, X, you just talked about a white mama last week.
Yeah, he was fine until he said that shit. Because guess what? That shit is not true.
I missed that part. I didn't know who you was talking to.
Anybody who been watching this shit for the past few months, I come with a rainbow of old mamas. I've talked about my old mamas in India, fucking England, across the pond, white, black, Latino, you name it. You name it. So any fucking body who says that bullshit is telling a motherfucking lie, and they must not watch this fucking stream. They must not watch this channel. They must not watch it. Because last week I did a white woman and a Latino woman. The week before that, I did 2 white women in a row. All right. I'm just now kind of coming back to the black women, because I've been doing all white women for like the past 2-3 weeks. Nothing but white hoes killing the kids and shit. So when you say some shit like that, you better do your research, man. All right. That's what bothered me. Until he said that, I was letting him go. But to sit up here and say all I do is talk about black mamas, that's a fucking lie. That's a lie. All you got to do is look back 4 or 5 days of my streams, and you'll see that that's a lie. All right? And what also made me mad is when he was talking about I should be doing a story on this girl, because he was, first and foremost, he was up here, throwing that fucking word around that I don't like. All right? I don't like people to do that shit. And then to challenge me on something when it comes to children, don't nobody talk about kids up here the way I do. No fucking body. I do an old mama story every fucking night I come up here. Talking about some kids that been killed, some kids that's been abused, some kids that's been left alone, some kids that's been burnt, some kids that's been strangled. Every fucking night I do it. Multiple streams on kids being abused, neglected, hurt, abandoned. All the time. So nobody can fucking come to me and talk about, when it comes to kids and shit, I probably got more material on kids and shit than any fucking body.
I agree.
I will put my collection. I would put my collection up against anybody's when it comes to that kind of shit. And I didn't just start. I've been doing it since 2016. I didn't just start yesterday, last month, last year, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I've been doing it since 2016. Doing a show about kids this fucking week. Just put a pre-record up, like I said earlier tonight. Just put a pre-record up about childhood obesity. So can't nobody, when it comes to talking about kid shit and kid-related things, man, no one can fucking compare to X. Nobody. I got more fucking material than anybody. Anybody.
You're gonna have to help me with something X that I don't know. I'm quite sure there's an answer.
Feedback, Mr. Taylor. Feedback.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's feedback. It's bouncing.
I wonder why. I don't have nothing.
Your mix minus. You got mix minus on.
Okay. Yeah. How about now?
Yeah.
Yeah. There
It's
you
definitely bouncing.
No. Okay. No, that was the T.P.O.T. programming. Notes. That's what that was.
Programming notes.
What question? What is the explain to me what's the story behind the plane ticket thing and the bouncing plane
tickets?
That's that's a song that D Darrell had made, right? He had made it on his channel, and brother Supreme got a hold of it, and he kind of like cleaned the audio up. Yeah, he cleaned the audio up a little bit, and he put it to that. That's D Darrell. That's D Darrell on that track.
Really saying
yeah,
I got the plane tickets.
Yeah, that's a song that that's a song that he made. And I play it to fuck with D Darrell when he come around.
Plane tickets. I got the 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 plane tickets.
That's that fucking SKC. That's that fucking Supreme.
Because I see the man on the plane.
Yeah.
So
that's one dude dressed up different ways.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
That's what's his name? I can't even remember that dude's name. He's got a pretty big channel too. I forgot his name. He does all kind of like parody videos and shit. And Brother Supreme put that shit to D Darrell's song.
That shit is bomb. When I saw it, I fell out laughing. But I'm like, there gotta be a story behind this that I just don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's that
is
fucking
there a full
Supreme
video with the whole song or something?
I don't know. This is just something that I got from Brother Supreme, because Brother Supreme is a genius with this shit.
He is a genius. He's better than me.
Yeah,
way better.
Yeah,
than
I got this shit from him. He lets me raid his archives whenever I want. I get to raid
the plane tickets.
I get to raid his archives, y'all. So don't be jealous.
To? I mean, I don't get it. Where's he going?
Well, what he's doing, like Brother Big Nate said, when he made that song, because he has a whole song. All right, he has a whole song that he made. I actually have that in my archives because I actually ripped it from his channel. He has a whole song, and what he's doing is he's mocking, guys who, SYSBM, passport guys. So he's kind of, Brother D Darrell is kind of mocking them, and he's got a whole song because he on there, he rapping in the whole nine. Yeah, I have the song. That's just a little excerpt of it. That's
good
Brother
enough
Supreme
for me. But when I saw that plane bouncing in the wings and the old dudes on the inside, I was on the floor. What the fuck is this? I got the plane. I thought that was something like some Catch a Flight. How Negroes be yelling at each other, talking about catch a flight, like they gonna beat each other up or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's D Darrell. That is D Darrell. He got a whole rap song, man. He be rapping on it in the whole nine. I got that too. Yeah, I got the whole song.
He don't like my ideology trumps race theorem. Even he don't like it, but he can't debunk it. But he don't like it. But that's cool. I ain't into arguing with Negroes or nobody else online. Especially, that's that cognitive dissonance stuff. Again, you're internally conflicted. You know what you're hearing is true. You just don't like it.
Yeah, well, what I think the problem is with
it's like a dude seeing his mama a prostitute, and he's seeing his mama on the corner. Now he may not like it, but is that your mom? Let's check off the boxes, X, shall we? Is that his mother? Check. Did you see her? Check. Is she selling that? Blah. Check. Did she get into a car with somebody after they negotiated financial terms and exchange? Check. That's okay. Yeah. That's where are we at? I ain't say you gotta like it, but your mama's a prostitute. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of people up here, especially, you know, all the black folks, you know, they so scared that, you know, something's gonna be, you know, they anything that they kind of label as being white or not black or whatever, you know, they kind of accuse you of being this. Let me show you.
Money maker, a heartbreaker every step of the way. You're gonna flip. That's right. Watch your lip there. Cause you may sip. All right.
Looks white, don't it? Looks white, don't it? Looks white, don't it? Looks white, don't it?
With all
that's something else, bruh.
Yeah, looks white, don't it?
Looks white, don't it?
That's crazy. But then I always said, explain the beat. But then what SKC hit him with, he stole my thunder when he said, then explain to me why 90% of black women and 80% of black men vote for the Democrat Party. I'm like, damn it, SKC, you stole my thunder. Yeah. God damn it. But hey, I don't know. I'm good, bro. I'm gonna stay in my lane. I'm gonna stay over here talking about crude oil and the war in the Ukraine and the backdoor channels for that pipeline and all this other stuff that the average person is just flying right over their head. So that's my lane, man. And that's why I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, me too, man. But what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna let people come to my fucking channel and talk ridiculous, especially not to me. It's one thing you talk ridiculous to somebody else. You talk ridiculous to me, we gonna have a motherfucking problem up here. I don't care. All right, like I said, motherfuckers to come up here. This is the wrong place to try to talk shit to me. I might let it slide if I'm on somebody else's channel, but I'm not gonna let it slide here. I'm not. All right, I am not. I'm not going to let it slide. You want to come up on my channel and talk shit, like I said. I got like 1,200 motherfuckers in my block list. All right?
Damn.
I can add more motherfuckers in there.
I got a few hundred. I got
6.
I got a few hundred. I got some hardcore haters.
I got 1,100, 1,200 in that motherfucker. And some of them been there forever. They've been there since the beginning, before I even had the bot.
Leave them there. Leave them there.
Since I got this bot, that bot just fills it up. It's just full with it's just full. It's full of motherfuckers.
The bot.
Yeah, that motherfucker keeps it full. And a lot of motherfuckers are going to remain there. Because, see, one thing people kind of don't get when it comes to this YouTube shit, you only get to go as far as a person allows you on their particular page. And likewise, the rules go the same for you. If I'm on your page, I can only go as far as you allow me to go. So guess what? You're only going to go as far as I allow you to go here. That's it. That's as far as you go. And I think people don't understand that because, you know, motherfuckers got this whole it's all right for me, but not all right for these shit, where they can say whatever the fuck they want to say to you, but God forbid you say something to them, their feelings is hurt. You disrespected them. Oh, my God. Oh, you a bitch-ass nigga. You this, you that. Yep. And I can continue to be a bitch-ass nigga. You can continue to be the fuck up off of here. All right? You don't have to follow the rules here, but guess what? You cannot follow the rules some fucking where else. You can follow them somewhere, not follow them somewhere else. All right? I'm not putting up with no bullshit from no bullshit ass Negroes. Like I said, it could be 4 motherfuckers in here. I wouldn't even give a shit. I said this a long time ago. I'm willing to sacrifice my numbers to have order in my court.
Yes. I'm not. I ain't mad at you. I mean, you need to teach your bot how to talk.
All Negroes do not advance any further. Your presence here is not required.
You need to get.
You got
teach
the
your bot to
Rodecaster Pro
talk.
2 over there.
Oh
mean,
shoot, man! I got that and Yamaha. Hell, the ones on the Yamaha on my Yamaha mixer is they're even better. Yeah, because you got 24 programmables on this the Yamaha the 10X console mixer. But yeah, but I'm gonna get up out of here, bro. I just had to come up here because I had to
Yeah, man.
SKC was dropping the truth and I just couldn't let it pass. I just wanted to drive it home. And
absolutely.
Because
you
I mean,
always
man,
welcome up here, Brother Taylor. You always welcome up this motherfucker. Even when other motherfuckers ain't.
I gotta get you on. Yeah, if we get done early tomorrow, I'm gonna try to pop up about 7:00 my time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'll shoot you the link.
Okay. Well, I'll be here. I mean, tomorrow, Thursday, Thursday is like a paperwork day for me. I don't do a whole hell of a lot, on Thursdays. So.
Well, it's raining. It's and took off. I mean, we went from drought to flood. Now you tell me how we go from the worst drought in 50 years to the worst flood in 1,000 years in the DFW region.
Yeah, I was talking to Brother Supreme about it. I was talking to Brother Supreme about that today. The flooding and shit, man.
Well, look, Nevada flooded. All right, worst record drought, right? Then Nevada floods. Then Kentucky flood, then Tennessee flood, then Arkansas flood, then North Texas flood, and we supposed to be getting ours down here tomorrow. You tell me, look, everybody know whether tinfoil hat, and I'm a tinfoil hatter, and I'm gonna get out of here. But clue, why would they maintain that multi-billion-dollar HARP setup if it didn't work?
Yeah.
Why? Why is it against the law for you to fly near it? Why does it have Tomahawk cruise missiles and a Patriot battery protecting a weather station? A weather station. You think you'd be flying near Area 51 or something, which is another place. You go ahead and fly your. Here we go.
Halt! You in that aircraft, turn around, or you will be knocked out of the sky.
I mean, dude, you
Is
can't.
that serious?
Dude, you cannot do it. It's on the books. You will get arrested if you try. It's all over the fences. Government facility, no cameras, no video. You're being watched. They got roving patrol. They will arrest you on the spot. What are you doing? Guess how many presidents to this date, bruh? This is easily verifiable. That's actually been to Area 51. 4. That's it. So you're the president of the daggum, almost said, God, you know what?
I know.
United States.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, but I changed it. And you can't even go. You can't even go. And if it wasn't for the stealth fighter being launched under George Bush, he wasn't going to be able to go. They flew it from there to that regular Air Force base in Nevada for its debut, and the world and everybody in the desert. That's the thing we've been calling in, saying we've been seeing flying for the past 10 years. That people were saying they were crazy. It's this thing, and it's shaped like a triangle, and it got lights on it, Let me guess. It flies real slow, then hovers a little bit, then takes off. Yeah, how you know? Because you the 50th Mickey Ficky tonight then called on that. Stop calling here. But I'm an old guy. X, remember the first time when you saw the stealth fighter? What was the first thing came to your mind? What the hell is that?
Yeah.
I wonder how is it flying?
But
a plane
that's the
shaped
thing.
like that.
And then when the people picking up all them grainy video, well, it's grainy because it was 480p, Negroes. There wasn't no such thing as 1080 then. So, and then when you look at them,
Super 8.
Yeah, Super 8 and High 8. That's the same. That's it. That's the thing that y'all said didn't exist. Stop calling us. You know what I'm saying? Blase, blibbity, blah. Now there it is. George Bush he's the last. George Bush is the last president to go to Area 51.
Dang.
Barack Obama didn't go. Donald Trump didn't go. And Biden, they could probably let him go, but he wouldn't know what a flip he's at. So
he thinks at Area 51 right now.
Yeah. God dang it, Clue. but that's great. But man, explain to me, why do we need this multi-billion-dollar facility funded every year to study the weather? Really? Huh. Okay. I'll let y'all have that one. Peace, y'all. Thanks, X. Be good, Clue.
Yeah, man.
All
I
right,
hit you up, brother Nick.
All right, I'll hit you tomorrow. Peace.
Peace. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead, man, and wrap it up, man. It's been a long fucking night, and,
X, I don't think that Trey, I don't think he was going against you. From what I know about Trey, I don't think he was going up against you. I think his real, what he was trying to do was counter Nate. But then he, by countering Nate, he thought he'd bring up, I'm gonna put you, I'm gonna hold you accountable for something. I don't think he was going after you when he said that.
Yeah, but when you talk about this kid shit, it's kind of hard to hold me accountable, man, because I do more kid talk shit than probably anybody. I'm pretty sure I do. Man. You watch my stuff. What do you think? What do you
you're
think?
the number one when it comes to calling out what's happening to the children. You are number one.
I mean, so how the hell you gonna hold me accountable? I mean, I got the hours and hours and hours and streams and streams and streams and streams and streams. I talk about shit that didn't happen to kids that other people don't. I have people on my show who talk about shit that happened to them when they was kids. All right? I mean, so you can't call me out when it comes to talking about shit that have to do with kids. I mean, I'm the wrong person for that. I'm the wrong person for that shit. Because I will say again for a 7th time tonight, I probably got more material about kids being hurt and harmed and beat and killed than anyone. Exploited. I mean, just a month ago, I did a whole stream on the Texas Department of Family Protective Services talking about kids that died under their watch. 100 kids have died under that so-called agency's watch. And I hope you watching Commissioner Jamie Masters. I hope you're watching. So, I mean, when you go to talk about the kids, just leave me out of it, man. Don't even put me in it. Don't even put me in it. Don't even.
Well, I'm about to head out so you can close out.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you coming through, though, brother.
I do want to do that debate, though. I do want to do that debate with Nate about, what did he say? Race is a social construct, and I'm
because you say racism doesn't exist.
I know, no. That's not what I said. I said white supremacy doesn't exist. I said racism is not as big as a problem as the news makes it out to be. But white supremacy, that shit don't exist. That's what I said.
White supremacy doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Not in 2022. Nope. It doesn't.
Yeah,
the whites do not the whites do not reign supreme in 2022. They don't.
Well, there are plenty of people, I'm sure, who will beg to differ, Brother Clue.
Hey. Let's hear it.
You know that. You know that. You know that.
I'm ready to
But
talk to him.
I appreciate you coming through, though, my brother, as always.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, y'all, we're going to go ahead, man, and wrap it the hell up. It's been a long night. It's creeping up on 4 hours. I think I got to start keeping this stuff under 4 hours. So fuck it. We're wrapping up. I guess it's time to hit y'all in the head one more time with T.P.O.T's programming notes. Yeah, it's time for programming notes, man. It is time for programming notes, you Negroes. Because like I've been telling y'all for the last week, tomorrow, man, we're going to be doing a special show, man. We're going to be talking about Hadia Pendleton, and we're also going to be talking about the start of T.P.O.T. And both of those things are simpatico. Like I said earlier at the top of the stream, Hadia Pendleton, she was shot in Chicago, murdered by these dudes. Now, the dudes, you know, they just, the last of the guys, because it was two of them. One guy shot her and the getaway driver. The last guy has been convicted. He was convicted last year. One guy's doing 42 years. All right. I believe he's the driver, the getaway driver. And the guy who shot her is doing 84 years. So those are two people we'll never have to worry about seeing again ever. Yeah, by the time they get out, they'll either be dead or real old ass men. So you don't have to worry about them doing anything else to anyone else. But we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about her case, what happened to her. We're also going to be talking about the things that have been done in her name since she's been gone. Because this year, those of you who probably live in the Chicago area know this already. They've done quite a few things in Hadia Pendleton's name. And also, the Barack Obama Library, when it is finished, I believe it's going to be finished in 2025, they're actually naming a part of it, a wing of it. I think it's called the Hadia Pendleton Garden Park, it's going to be called. So they're actually naming a part of the Obama Library after her. I think she's already got one park named after her. And like I said, I mean, because of this young lady here, man, this young lady sparked what y'all know now as T.P.O.T. She sparked it. She kind of started it all. I mean, because like I said, I was into media before this, but the whole T.P.O.T. thing kind of came from this. It came because of what happened to Hadia Pendleton, man. I mean, when I heard her story, man, it for some reason, man, it really, really stuck with me. And she reminded me so much of my own daughter, man. You know, and like I said, it kind of developed what you see as T.P.O.T. now. And it's all because of this young lady right here. Like I told y'all last week, you know, I have been in contact with her family members, and I might be able to get one of them on. I'm still working on it. You know, I'm working on it, y'all. Yeah, so y'all will get to hear her story. And it was a tragedy, man, because she actually was a good kid. And when things like this happen, man, it's never a fucking fair trade. All right? This girl had a bright future in front of her, man. She was an honor student. She was a smart kid. She had performed at Barack Obama's inauguration. She was murdered 8 days after that. Somebody like this with a lot of potential is gone, taken away. And what are we left with? What are we left with? We're left with the two fools that killed her. We're left with that. That's not a fair trade. And not only that, we, the taxpayers, will be supporting them for the rest of their lives while they sit in the penitentiary. Because, yeah, your tax dollars go into that. You lose a young kid, man, with a bright future in exchange for two people who were never going to amount to shit. Obviously. They running around here shooting 13-year-old girls in the back. Do you actually think those Negroes would have amounted to anything of any value at any time? No. So we're going to be talking about that tomorrow. And, of course, we're going to talk about a little bit of crime as well. So, yeah, make sure you hear tomorrow, man. We're actually going to do a story that actually means something. We're actually going to have something going on here at T.P.O.T tomorrow that actually means something. So make sure you hear Negroes. And then Saturday, we're right back at it. We're doing a show called Does It Matter Who's Raising You? And we will be talking about some children and how they're being raised. And we're going to have some statistics. And we're going to be talking about single mothers. We're going to be talking about single fathers. We're going to be talking about nuclear families. We're going to be talking about children that grow up in foster homes. Because what we're going to be doing is we're going to be comparing people and how they're raised and the people that raise them. We're going to ask the question, is your upbringing important? The people that are rearing you and raising you, is that important? We're going to talk about the outliers. We're going to talk about the people who grew up in a solid nuclear family and still fucked up. We're going to talk about the people who was raised by a single mother who was on drugs and they became something great. We're going to talk about it all. So be here Saturday night. And if you want to partake in it, hit me up on my email because it's going to be an interesting show. So hit me up on my email. Y'all know what it is. It's properthethought@yahoo.com. That's properthethought, one word, no caps, @yahoo.com. If you want to get up here and talk about parenting, talk about what you went through as a kid, what you're going through as a parent right now, hit me up and you'll be able to come through and talk about it. All right? All right. So, we're going to go ahead, man, and wrap it up. But I'm going to say this, man, before I get out of here. Those of you who follow me, y'all know how I get down. All right? One thing I don't allow is, number one, people tell me how to operate this fucking page here. I'm not going to let you do it. Number one, I'm too old to be listening to any fucking body. Number two, every motherfucking thing around me I own. All of it. My name is on all of it. It's on all of it. Everything around me. I know this is free for y'all, but it's not free for me. See up top here? See what you see? Or should I say, what don't you see? You don't see a duck. You know why? Because this is a paid service. I pay for this. And I pay for the year. I don't pay by month. I pay for the whole year. Right out. Flat out. The internet, that's paid for too. The fucking lights, it's paid for too. The fucking computer, cameras, all that kind of shit, I pay for it all. It's mine. And I'm going to fucking control it and use it as I see fit. So I'm not going to let nobody come in here and tell me what to do. And what I'm also not going to do is I'm not going to sit here and have people tell me about how I don't do this and how I don't do that, especially when it comes to things that I know I do. And people that follow me know I do it. I'm not going to stand for that shit either. I'm also not going to let people come in here, man, and just throw that fucking P word around like nothing. Because like Brother Supreme said, with something like that, if you think it's that serious, you shouldn't be on YouTube. You should be on the phone. Because I know if I thought somebody was doing that, I'd be on the phone. I wouldn't be online. But see, that's just it, right? People like to jump up and just say that shit. They don't even fucking believe what they're saying. They're just saying it. To try to fucking shame somebody. To try to fucking belittle somebody. They don't really believe that what they're saying. They don't believe it. And guess what else? Even if they do, they ain't going to do a fucking thing about it except make more fucking videos. That's it. They ain't really fucking concerned whether or not kids are getting hurt or not. They're not concerned. Because like I said earlier, if you really was concerned, you wouldn't be on here acting concerned. You'd be out there where it's really going on at. Yeah, you'd be out there where it's really happening at. You haven't seen it happening up here. You haven't. Because number one, YouTube wouldn't let it stay up here. And number two, I don't think anybody's stupid enough to be doing it up here. You haven't seen any of that up here. It's crazy the way we can just throw shit around and say these things to people like it's nothing, man. And I'm all for freedom of speech. I am. I think you should be allowed to say whatever you fuck you want. But guess what? You can't yell fire in a movie theater. Can you? You can't walk in an airport and threaten to blow it up. Can you? So you can't say any and everything. You can say anything within reason. And that's the way it's going to be here too. You can have your free speech, man. Within fucking reason. Throwing these motherfucking words around. Shit that you don't even believe. Especially when you're making it as an accusation. When you throwing it at somebody as an accusation. I think that's serious, man. To me, that's serious. Because of what I talk about up here. Because of the people that I've had up here. I've had multiple people up here talking about things that happened to them when they were kids. And these people are in their 30s and 40s now. I've talked to people in real life. I know people in my real life that went through this shit. So it's not something to just be throwing around. Just to try to shame somebody. Plus, you're sitting up here saying some shit that you don't even believe. You're just saying it. Because I say again, if you really believed it, you wouldn't be here. You'd be on your motherfucking phone calling somebody. At least I hope that you would be. It's amazing how people can get up here and call these people molesters and all this kind of bullshit. But your ass didn't stop that Negro from molesting your niece, did you? Your ass didn't stop that Negro from molesting your sister, did you? Didn't stop that, did you? You didn't stop that little boy, your little cousin, from getting touched, did you? But you get up here, and now you some fucking advocate. Digital advocate. Do I have to pull up the motherfucking stats of how many black kids get molested by the time they're 16? Girls and boys? And the numbers haven't changed. It's not like they went down. In fact, they went up during COVID. You know I know. I talk about this shit all the time. Don't I? So if all of us are so fucking concerned with what's going on with children, why are those numbers so high? Why are those numbers so high? Doesn't seem like anybody's stopping it to me. But when we get up here, we ready to stop it. We're going to stand against it on the internet. That's the shit that bothers me. So before you come up on the fucking internet claiming to stand against all these perverts and molesters, stand against them motherfuckers in your family. Stand against them motherfuckers in your neighborhood. Put a stop to your motherfucking aunts and uncles and cousins and stand against them. Because them you can actually stop. You're right there. Probably people in this fucking chat room right now that was touched when they were a kid. There's probably people in here right now that know somebody who was touched when they were a kid. There's probably people in this chat room right motherfucking now know about a kid getting touched. And you know what they're doing about it? Nothing. But want to get up here and talk about how perv someone else is and we got to stop these pedos online. But you're not trying to stop those ones in your family. You're not trying to stop those ones you related to. The ones you know. The ones that probably live in the same fucking house as you. Them you're not trying to stop. But somehow you think you can stop them by being up here. What sense does that make? I don't want that shit thrown around on my fucking channel anymore, man. And that goes for every fucking body. If you can't keep that fucking word out of your mouth when you up here, just don't come up here, man. Just don't. Because as soon as you say it, you know what the fuck I'm going to do? I'm going to kick you the fuck off. I'm not even going to give you a warning. I'm just going to kick you the fuck off. Especially when you throwing it at people as an accusation. I don't know what you do at other places. But here, it's not going to fly. It's not. So just keep that in mind if you plan on trying to have your ass coming through here in the future. Because certain shit you ain't going to be up here saying. And I decide, I decide what you do when you in my house. Not you. Not your followers. Not YouTube. I decide what the fuck you do when you in my house. And if you got a problem with that, that's fine too. But you can have a fucking problem with it. Some fucking where else. But that's all. Once again, I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight, man. You could have spent your Wednesday night anywhere. You decided to spend it here with us. It is appreciated. I don't take you good folks lightly, man. I never have and I never will. You got my word on that. Shout out to everybody who came through tonight, man. My brother Nick Taylor, Brother Supreme, and Brother Big Nate for giving us a nice, decent debate. Another good debate, y'all. Another good debate. Another good one. And shout out to Brother Clue and Brother Trey. Like I said, I don't have a problem with Brother Trey. I don't. Because if I did, he wouldn't come on my shit. But at the same time, man, if you're going to be calling somebody that, right after you do that, you need to be proving it. You need to be proving that. Or just don't fucking say it, at least not here. I just don't think that's a term that we should be just throwing around, man, willy-nilly, just because we upset. And like I said, I don't have a problem with the brother. I just don't like what he did tonight. It's as simple as that. He's still welcome back here. But the same rules fucking apply. But anyway, appreciate y'all, man, coming through tonight, man, as always, man. I guess I will see you Negroes on the other side. All right? All right. So, with that, I will leave you good folks with 3 words. You know. Like I always do. And hit that goddamn like button on your way out of here too, Negroes. Like I always do. Open your mind. Peaceful.
Hours of power. Hours of power.
Debates. Open your mind.
Hours of power. Hours of power.
community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost at $1 billion. Three PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hears these sirens and looks through the mirror and sees this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, punk. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you with all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Huh? Why do you think you never pick up the paper till you read over and over and see white families cry? You think it's thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 40 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops are better? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you used to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, then we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Factory Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
Van Tanner, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind.